Hey everybody, welcome to today's stream. We're going to do a little bit of Out of War today. Both Kim and Dark are on. I don't know whether Deathis is going to join us or not. But anyways, yeah, that's what the plan is for today. We're gonna dig some dirt. Anyway. Hey guys.
Hello.
Okay, so stream is started. I think we're all ready to go.
Yeah. Now we're just missing Deathus.
He would have been killed up by now.
I didn't message him before I started. Was busy running around getting stuff done.
Have at it, Dork.
How are you, Kim?
Oh, good. How are you?
Been pretty tired. I was on Planet Crafter for a little while.
I bought that game myself. I haven't started it up yet.
That's a
On
big
sale, so I
game.
thought- It was on sale, so I thought, why not?
It's kind of
Yeah.
hard to play Planet Crafter with him and you guys. You guys have the Talk to DLC already.
Oh, with Planet Crafter?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, if it's any consolation, you are way further in that game than me. I haven't even installed it.
I've been on there for three or 4 days straight on that game.
Are you figuring it out?
You know, I'm giving a break. I'm getting pretty beaten by it.
Well, do as that is. YouTube is your friend. I used to.
Oh.
What?
Taking a
I've been
break.
watching. I've been watching YouTubers or gamers play probably over 14 years, and one time I was watching this guy play Assassin's Creed Black Flag at the same time I was playing it, and I would stop when he went further than me. Then I would play, and then I could laugh from his frustration because I would know what he was getting angry about.
Yeah.
We discovered mercury.
Yep. I pulled some tailings out of the one of the storages.
Is that new?
Well, I'm discovering the mercury is new. I don't know where the mercury is because, like I said, I just pulled some tailings out.
Tailing is your mercury.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with it though. So I'm gonna
Nope.
hang on to it for now.
I don't know how. What you use it for, I haven't done it yet.
Hmm.
So I'm looking at the periodic table. Discovered 10 of 21 available.
Yeah.
Platinum, Palladium.
Yeah, we got a couple that shouldn't be that hard.
Sulfur?
Well, sulfur, tin. I don't know about the gases, oxygen, nitrogen. I don't know about that stuff. Cadmium, platinum should be fairly easy. Tin. I have no idea. Tellurium. Neodymium. Praseodymium. Dymium? I have no idea about that stuff.
Me neither.
Neither. Me.
Yeah. And the gas plant or the oil refinery is up and running.
Nice. Oil power. I guess. I don't know.
And this oil refinery should be making us good money.
How so?
It makes a certain amount of oil every whatever minute.
Oh, I thought we only used oil for like power.
Nope.
Electricity.
Nope.
Gas, generator fuel.
When was that implemented?
A little while ago.
Ah, okay.
So there's 3 things that come out of it. Crude oil, and of course you can sell the crude, but I turn it into oil, right? And then that oil just sits in a storage until I get to it. And then I split it and I turn the other oil into another refinery, which pumps out generator fuel.
Okay.
Now I sell the oil, and if I make any fuel, I shouldn't be making any more fuel. I just want generator fuel to keep the generator running over there for the oil, so I don't have to cart coal over there. But yeah, a full stack of oil is worth $664,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, sweet now, boring later.
Yeah. And that'll just sit and run. Look at that. We don't have to do nothing to it. It just sits and runs and makes you money. Turn it down a bit. Because, yeah, we got to keep feeding the coal plant coal, right? Other than there seems to be
Not
some
a lot
dirt
of
getting in there.
coal being
Being well, I know
growing
you're digging.
up.
Well, yeah, but you're digging a bunch of it up in here. And it's time for us to get a badger. Or sorry, bagger.
Yeah.
A badger. A bagger. Trying out my new tongue today.
Bagger.
Yes.
I know it's hard to say it.
Yes, a bagger. Oh, there's Deathis. How you doing, man? Are you going to come join us, buddy? So we can get the big one, guys.
Yeah.
Yup.
Where will you place it?
Well,
yeah.
I'm thinking down here in this pit down here because it's nice and flat.
How will
Yeah,
it
that'll
be? How will the dirt that it's eating be?
Well, we have a
transported?
ramp. We have a ramp down into there.
So by truck then.
Yeah, by truck.
Want to fill the truck very fast?
Well, it's a big truck. We can get a bigger one. I have no idea which way this is going to spawn in.
Neither did I. We're gonna watch. Oh, look at that thing.
Okay, well, that's not too bad. That worked.
Nice. And you got your logo.
Yeah, you bet.
Cool.
Yeah, I did a little
I
bit of...
bought
Hmm.
the smaller one you have, the smaller version. Not this version, the smaller version. And the rock truck I'm in will not fit under it. I have to use a smaller Volvo rock truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking, isn't that one of the big guys? Isn't that truck?
HT
Can I,
400?
Can I get in it?
HT400E.
Well, you should.
Yeah, that
do
is the big
maiden
one.
Voyage.
Yeah, that one right there, the HT 400. The one we have.
Now this, I don't think I have set up on control for sure. I don't think I got this one set up.
Time to rage.
Takes a little bit to figure it out.
I think it falls under excavator, doesn't it?
I would think so.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so um, how do I want to run this thing? I guess is the big question.
Probably need to drive down there, Dark, and get under his tail.
Yeah, that won't move forward or back.
Are you able to move that tail side to side?
Well, I'm just deciding which way I want to do this. That's the rope job. Okay, so that should be, everything should work. Yeah, because that's those buttons. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm probably going to have to move forward. Okay, hang on. There we go. I don't know whether we have enough room. We might need to dig this out a little bit more. Because you got to be able to get in behind me. Like turn that corner and get in behind me.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And I can't move this thing. Why not? Yeah. Can't move it. Why won't it move?
Won't fit.
Because the parking brake's on. See? Okay, so if I sit relatively in the middle of this place, yeah, we're gonna need to build a little bit more down here. We're not big enough, Kim. Because yeah, that truck
We're gonna
has
need to dig it out.
Yeah. So if I'm I'm just gonna situate myself here about halfway. Well, not half, but you know what I mean? So that I can... Come on. Then I can follow this canyon. Okay. Okay, now that should give you enough to get underneath her. I'll move the thing. Okay, we're gonna have to dig this out a little bit, though. We're gonna have to get an excavator down here, or a loader down here.
Well, can't
Yeah.
you try lower the arm and dig?
I mean, I can
Just
try.
do it. I want to see it in action. You should move that tail a little over to his right.
Yeah. Might have to try to back up a little bit.
Yeah, I can't raise it up anymore. Yeah, try that. Uh-oh.
It's working the front just a little bit, not much. That's good.
Useful.
So basically anything between the bucket and me, or whatever, where I'm sitting in the middle here, is going to have to get pulled out by, whatchamacallit, by a loader.
Some of that, yeah, needs to be pulled out where your head is.
Yeah. And then once I get down a little further, I had no idea how big this was. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean the length of that machine?
Yeah, I had no idea on size. I didn't know. Hang on, autosave coming.
Well, let's mark it up and dig to the mark.
Well, that's
So
why
you
I'm
have
gonna
enough.
do a big sweep all the way across, like all the way
Okay.
to the left. You know what I mean? I'll do a big sweep, and then we'll know.
Yeah.
We'll know how far. And then just basically come down here with a loader, and while I'm loading up the truck, maybe get another truck, park it beside. I don't know. I don't know how you want to tackle that.
How much is a second truck?
5.8 million. We got enough.
Yeah, I can drive that one down.
Do you want to get down here with the loader before I?
I can.
I moved out of the way for a bit.
Okay, there's another truck coming in.
I know they said it's like 80 something. Length.
What do you want? What do you want me to do, D?
Well, here's what has to happen. I'm just flattening this out real quick. Okay, so if we look at the overview here, I'm going to make a sweep to the left, right, to where you're standing, Kim. Anything between the bucket, right, the bucket wheel, and the blue, where I'm sitting in the control, that all has to get pulled out by a loader. So if you want, while I'm sweeping to the left towards you, come over to the right with a loader, and just, you don't have to be perfect, right? Just dig it out, and then we'll flatten her down and make it look cool. And then my plan...
Will I fit down there while Dark is going down there?
If
getting the load?
I doubt it. We might have to coordinate a couple of trucks just for you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A short minute. Well, for right now, either one of you come on down and get back underneath, and then I'll make this sweep, because we're not doing anything until I get this figured out anyways. Like, we're not going to be doing anything until this gets...
Yep. Worth a try, right?
Well, we got to figure it out. I think once we get going, though, it'll be... Are you going to try to get along that ridge there, Kim? Is that what you're shooting for?
I was going to try to avoid driving off that little ledge, but that was a stupid thing.
No.
Stupid.
I might have to take that ledge out. And we might have to go further to your left, Kim. Like on your left-hand side, we might have to go further into the... whatchamacallit here.
There we go.
Okay.
That was a struggle.
Yeah, try to back up a little bit more. I'm as tall as I can get. Okay, whoa. Forward just a bit. Yeah, there you go. So if you look, 2 sections of framework. You see how I'm saying 2 sections of that framework is the back end of your, whatchamacallit there?
2 squares.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
And then let me know just before you guys get full so I can shut the machine off. And then we don't get any, like any
spillage.
any spillage. Because the less spillage we get, the better.
Yeah. I'll give the word. Can you
Right.
move your tail to my right? There you go. I don't know what to call it, so I'm calling it a tail.
Up tail works. It would at best
Yeah.
probably be called an outlet.
Outlet? Well,
I don't
tail is
know.
easier to
I
say.
don't know.
Well, years ago, I was watching people running those machines. They called it a tail
Okay.
originally.
I
And
was spot on then.
I think,
Tail works just fine for me.
yep, I love these old machines. I've been watching them. They're just like, oh man, they're huge. Way
I
bigger
can't
than
call it something else, but that would be too graphical.
years ago. The company called them bagger originally, but the new one they came out with totally different name after that.
Hey, Gamley, thank you for the follow, man.
I don't think that the bagger is working right because the bar is not going up. Maybe you have to move
I'm
your
not
tail
I'm not
again.
digging too much
Ah, okay.
because I'm trying not to bog it down.
It's like half a millimeter, if even that.
Turn it back a little bit in the middle. It should get it, maybe.
I can't back up because I'm gonna slam into the tail then.
Yeah, don't back up. Are you not filling up?
Maybe 2 millimeters. Since I brought it up. Very slowly.
Well, I'll take bigger cuts. My problem is I don't want to get my boom stuck. You know what I mean? Like I can see that my boom is
It's skipping across the dirt a little
yes,
bit.
yeah.
How far can you lower that boom arm?
All the way to the ground. If and further.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty high
thought
up
maybe-
right now.
Yeah. Okay.
But I was just trying to give us like a, you know what I mean, a like how far do we got to go kind of deal.
Maybe
yeah,
an inch back with the truck.
Moving an inch with this beast is not easy.
No, and don't. Once you get to about, like I said, two sections of framework, just sit there. I will normally be taking bigger cuts than what I'm doing right now.
What they should have done, put a little straight up and a little extension out on the end. Made it a little bit longer to reach the back of the bed. How much you filling up your truck?
Getting close to the red. Like 5 millimeters, if you know what millimeters are.
I think maybe put him an inch. Maybe
A
little
millimeter?
under.
Try more like a 16th.
We don't use inches in Norway. We use millimeters, meters, centimeters, millimeters.
Okay, Kim,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull out here. Go ahead and take off.
Okay.
Because now we're at the point where we need to get a loader down here.
Putting loader down there now. Next.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get a loader down here. Let me get down there first, Dark, and then park on the hill, bud.
I'll get down there in behind where the front of the truck right there where Kim is. Yeah, I'll pull up in there. It'll be easy.
Oh man, my controls are gone again. Really?
I know it drives you nuts. You have to fix the controls.
Every time.
What's your wife playing on today?
Wife's playing 7 Days Today.
Oh, that's what she's doing?
Yep.
Did he say no or something?
Oh man, what's that?
Doug. You call him Dougal.
Deathus, no, he didn't
NA.
want to. He didn't want to join us today.
He's fine. If he don't want to play.
Whatever.
You having problems with
Yeah.
the controls, or?
Yeah, my controls keep resetting.
When
Yeah.
the game updates every time, it resets the controls. That's what everybody hates.
You can probably back down now, Dark. I'll stand up here. When you're full, I'll back down, and vice versa, or, you know.
So, oh, that's neat dirt effects. Okay. It said there's new dirt effects.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's what they said. Even using an excavator bucket, it will give a little dirt effect.
Yeah,
off of
which, yeah, whatever.
I like, okay, that don't really matter, you know.
I'm trying to avoid everything. We'll see how well this works out. I'm about to dig that up, Kim. Right where you're standing, buddy. I think once I get the little parts that stick out of there, I think we'll be fine.
Hopefully.
Well, then it'll just be you guys alternating with the trucks, right? And when we get more room, you'll be able to get down here and organize a little better.
Yeah, I would also maybe want a little more turning room at the ramp.
Well, once I'm out of there, that should be fine. You know what I mean? Like once I'm gone out of that, Once I'm 20 feet forward, I think it'll be a lot better. We could take that lip out of the ramp. Yeah, we could take that out.
One more should be okay.
Alrighty.
You want to keep this bowl?
Well, keep it there. That's fine. Right where you're standing is about as far as we need, I think. Because like I said, once I'm out of here, that sure makes that. It's going to make that a lot different in there.
Alrighty.
Okay, there you go, Dark.
How full are you, Dark?
I'm not close to the red. It just keeps popping out of the red all the time when he got it up there.
The dirt cells.
So these are the new dirt effects, I guess.
Yes, it does.
What's new to me is like the dust. Have
Yeah.
you seen it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now that dust, that's normal. I mean, it's not perfect the way they've done it, right? But that is normal that when you're getting loaded, you got dust everywhere. You know, depending on
You're
what you're
next,
getting,
Kim.
depending on what you're getting loaded with. But
Oh yeah. Hey, Dark, what's my ping?
49, sometimes 50.
Well, it's not so bad as it used to be. What 164 or something?
no, you sat on this game. You sat 60-80.
Ah, okay.
There's other games you're at 140, 150. I don't know why. I don't know what the big difference is.
I have no clue.
I know I was doing ATS with Papa and a friend of his, and they're both same thing. They're Swedish, right? But they're sitting at 150, 180 ping, and it's just like, whoa. That you could feel the lag. You know what I mean? When I would get up next to them, whatnot,
yeah.
you could feel it.
I've been there. Oh, it was horrible. You can see the truck. Boom, boom, boom. Just
Yeah.
goes back.
Yeah, rubber
Really
banding, popcorning, whatever you want to call it, bouncing around, stuttering.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't stand the lag. Nope.
Oh, I was wondering if I was going to hit it.
The only truck out there I really love the most is the guy modified the Peterbilt. His name John Reuter. He owned the mod. You have to buy it. It's like $120 US.
Wow.
For a mod?
Yeah, for ATS, not worth it. Sorry.
Yeah. But the rules with the ATS don't care. They can sell the mod, but Farming Simulator, they cannot sell mods.
Nope.
They can get serious trouble.
Well, that's just the, license agreement or whatever, the end user license agreement with modding for.
Yes.
I don't.
100.
I mean, there are mods out there that are worth a little bit of money, because the guys have done that much work to it.
Oh yeah.
But Yeah, $120? No, that's not worth it. I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah.
it's too much. It's over 1,000 Norwegian kroner. So no.
Yeah.
Canada, it might be possibly range to maybe $300.
Yeah.
Canada.
Not worth it. Sorry. Like, I don't mean to be a whatever about it, but that's too much. For a mod, that's too much.
Yeah, I get you.
DLC content, like with you get enough content, maybe. But a single truck in ATS for that much? No. No.
Yeah, I get to your point.
Yeah. I mean, if you offered like all of the Canadian maps in ATS. Well, okay, before they announced that they were going to do a map of Canada. That I've known people to spend a little bit of money on that mod.
What I heard from the American Truck Simulator, they are talking about making maps for Canada.
Well, yeah. They've already announced
But-
British Columbia.
Well, they gotta get permission from them first before they can do it. They announce it, but they have to get permission.
Permission from who? The country?
The Canada's, yes.
No. It's just a map of Canada. You don't need permission from like the Canadian government to do that. I can't see it.
Yeah.
I can't see it. Maybe to put the individual Canadian companies on there? Yeah, okay, I can see that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But
I
as far as
remember when
just putting like our country, that's still enough room, isn't it? I'm not in the way.
Well,
Yeah, you're good.
the Idaho map, you noticed it? There's no Blackfoot in the middle of it, right?
There's no
They
what?
blanked it. There's Idaho Falls and Pocatello between the map. That's where Blackfoot is, right in the middle. And Fort Hall.
Okay.
They blanked that area out.
Wow. Okay.
Because they can't fit it. All the cities in one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's going to be an issue with ATS going all the way to the east, like New York. That would almost be impossible at the 1 to 20 ratio that they got. That's almost impossible to do.
Yes.
Be like 100 terabyte mod.
Well, no. What it means is that they can't. Whoa, dude, whoa. Okay, keep going forward, Dart.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it in the middle as much as I can.
Okay, but I'm right up against you. You can't get there. There you go.
A little more. It should maybe get it. Maybe. I don't know. I like that logo. I didn't know you can add that in there.
Oh yeah, you bet.
Out here, Dark. You see where I'm standing?
My stream elements finally caught up to Gamley subbing.
You gotta get that butt in right in that line right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gamley. Thank you for the sub, man.
Usually there's a sound effect that lets you know
There
there's stuff going
was,
on.
but my stream elements has been lagging behind on follows and subs. So I thought it was it finally realizing that it that he had subbed, or that he had followed, but now it's a sub.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on another channel watching someone. I didn't know there was a 1 month, 1 tier sub. Somebody gave to
Oh.
that lady.
Yeah, gift sub.
Yeah. I like, what? I didn't know that. Try to come back over this way to the left a little bit on the tail. There you go.
You should be filling up fast now. This is
It is.
Yeah, this is a fairly decent cut. Oh.
Wow, that thing's sure giving a lot of dirt effects.
Oh yeah. But I don't see any buildup under your tires, right? Like it's effects, yeah. And it's like looks like a lot of dust, which is normal.
It's not even filling up. Oh, there goes. It dipped for a second.
How full are you?
You know how it's got like about a quarter of an inch on the overload?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even moving at all. Staying right in that same spot.
Might be a bug. Might not work as it should. Look pretty full though.
Well, it's still filling.
Oh, it's going, but it stops.
The pile
Yeah,
has
go
like
ahead,
a
take
flat.
break for a second.
When the pile has made like a flat top, then it's like, at least my indicator that it's pretty full.
All right, go ahead and stop right there for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not filling up at all.
Well, we're not dumping too much on the ground.
That's a good thing. It didn't make a mess
All right.
at all.
Sorry.
You guys got to learn how to get underneath this thing. Just slightly further. Right there. Whoa, whoa, right there.
Yeah. Slammed into it. That would be like $100,000 in the repairs.
Oh, you would have taken the tail right out of it, dude.
Oh yeah. Bling.
Okay, hang on. I gotta learn how much of a bite I can take out of this. And I think I better get a GPS into this thing too. Oh, autosave.
That's what they were using it for. Just track the level.
Yep. I can't remember what my set 0 is. I know I have one. Cancel. There. Kind of a neat machine to run, anyway. And I'm definitely at an angle.
Yeah, it takes a little bit. You could hit enter button on your truck there, Kim, to shut off the engine.
How full are you, Kim?
2 centimeters from the red.
Right. Gotta figure out where I want this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely not at a nice flat angle. I'm gonna have to move forward here, Kim. This is not gonna be a very deep cut.
Oh, it did bounce up to almost 70 for a second. 69, 68. It kept bouncing up a little bit.
Where'd you see that?
Your ping.
Yeah.
We can
Oh.
just sit and watch your ping.
Okay.
Oops. Well, that was the wrong button to push, wasn't it?
I've done that before.
I think maybe you should move I don't know,
Move ahead a bit.
1 meter, 1 meter forward.
Yeah, I got you.
Forward. Because this is filling very slowly.
Well, I wanted to make, because it should start a little bit better now. I also got to figure out where I want my controls on this. You know what I mean? Like where... Just depends on how big of a cut I take out of it.
Well, get used to the cutting and what level you need to start cutting.
Yeah, I agree.
Some of the other guys I was watching on Split, they take a good hunk of chunk out.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I want to get to. I wanted to clean up that base. Because we were a little ragged with, you know what I mean? Just cutting it out. I had no idea where to go with it.
Oh, you want to take all this out, or you just want to take part of it out?
Well, I think I probably could have cut my way back rather than lifting it up and moving it. I'll try that next time. I've never operated this, so I'm not absolutely sure which way to.
Oh, okay. Not sure how you want to cut it yet.
Yeah, well, I want to figure out my keyboard commands too. Because I'm thinking I don't want the boom all on the joystick because I'm having trouble keeping it level. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm having trouble keeping it level.
Aren't you using your that game box with the joystick?
Yeah, my construction side panel. Yeah. But because I'm not level, right? Like this machine is not level. The GPS keeps going out of whack. Like as I'm going along. And if the
How do you
machine
solve that problem?
Well, if the machine was perfectly level, then that would, you know what I mean? It would work a lot better. And I'm just trying to.
Yeah. I can see it when you're turning.
Yeah.
It bounces back and forth. I get you on that part.
And I don't know how much of a cut I can really take without, like, messing the machine up. You're off to bed, Kate. Yeah, I was wondering. That was too big of a cut for that boom.
They just take the top layer off and then work down each layers.
Yeah, but I think I'm running into the boom. It's not really a bucket problem. Oops.
You're not full yet, Kim?
Getting close to the red.
Thinking of putting some keyboard commands in for this.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay. Yeah.
I gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom, so that's why I'm driving up. But I'm right before the red, so almost.
It's all good.
The space up here
little-
is gonna get smaller and smaller.
Yep. Till eventually I gotta move that dumping station. Okay. How much more do I got to go? Not much.
That's why I could shut off the engine on my truck anyways.
Okay. So now I need excavator. Boom up, boom down. So it's shift up, is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to call BS on that one.
It didn't do nothing.
Wow. I don't want a total reset. Okay, so how do I use clear? Thank you. Up, down. Save. What, I can't move it while that's on? I can't either. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, it's much easier to keep it in that range on the GPS. Putting that to a keyboard command.
Oh, okay. Yep, one more round, you should be getting it.
I think this is going to turn out much flatter.
Yeah, it keeps going up to almost the end of the pull line, it just drops.
Okay, so as soon as you get to that point, let me know. Because I'll shut her off. And you're not really doing anything anymore. And take off and go dump it. Because if we're not filling at all, then it's just spilling over, but it's not spilling over enough to do anything.
No, it just stopped at that spot right there once it got full.
Yeah. Because we're not dumping anything. I mean, there's a little tiny pile out there, but nothing to write home about. And I tried to make this as flat as possible, but I did not. Pretty hard to get perfect. Yeah, it's much better in here.
Oh, it takes a lot of work to get it flat.
Well, yeah, no, it does. It does. Well, I think with my changing it to a keyboard, that is much, much better in here. I'm not dancing around as much. Because I was dancing around quite a bit. So that's much better. And following that GPS, that's kind of rough, actually.
It is.
Okay.
Where's the GPS antenna on this one?
Good question. It's somewhere.
Okay.
And I'm sure if we had 5 or 6 more people playing, we'd be going a little faster.
Oh, you mean like 4 trucks running? Yeah.
No, well, you can't really have 4 trucks running. If we had 2 of these, or maybe 1, somebody in a loader cleaning up, a packer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Would be a smart idea.
It's all good. I also might have taken too big of a cut on this. Because it gets a lot thicker as it goes out that direction. And it's just going to get worse as we move along. Why am I having so much trouble?
You're hit.
Yeah.
I can tap the edge. For you.
I'm thinking shovel, tap the edge, and that'll take that. It's like just a little sliver that's getting in my way. And it looks like I'm going to have to take 2 cuts with this thing.
Yeah.
But maybe if we shovel tap the edge.
I can do the shovel tap. Shovel tap.
Exactly right about in there where I get it.
Yeah, just slightly beyond that second frame sitting underneath the tail.
Yeah, right between the roller right there where that angle bar is, that roller. Sitting right about in that section where I get it.
I think as soon as you get close to that overloaded bar, I think we're good. I mean, at this angle, I'm not cutting very much right now, Dark. You know what I mean? Like once I hit past that 90, I'm really not doing a whole lot right now. If you want to take off, I'm gonna reorganize myself here.
Yep. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna try that. You trying to jump up there, Kim? I wouldn't worry about that, and I can't get in there anymore. I'm gonna be heading off, you know, basically to the.
It's something to do.
I got you.
As one of my former bosses
You're next,
said,
buddy.
"Don't stand around. Always do something."
Yeah, there's always something to do.
Well, he basically told me, don't just stand around. at least pretend you're working.
Yeah, pretend to do something.
So I grabbed a broom and just, yeah.
I gotcha.
Oh, that reminds me. Do not piss Grandma off, or you're gonna have a roller pin in your head.
That's our generation, Dark.
I
My
did. I
grandma-
seen one.
My grandmother threw my toy in the fireplace. She
Get your truck down here, Kim.
oh yeah, sorry. She thought it was too dangerous for me, even though it was a child toy.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I was watching your old videos on Planet Crafter.
Cool. Any questions?
Oh no, I was sitting here wondering why you were using a multiplayer mod or something.
Yep.
And you were sitting there talking about your wife's skinny.
Yep. Well, she was a paper, right? The
Yeah.
other player came out as a piece of paper because there was just nothing on multiplayer when that game first started, and so multiplayer was a mod. If you look at my game when I'm playing, in the bottom right hand corner it says modded,
Yeah.
and there is no other mods for Planet Craft. Not that I know of. Anyway, I mean maybe there is now, but back when I was playing, there was no mods. There was a Reddit forum that I found that had multiplayer. Oh.
Oh, really?
Yep. And that's it. That's all you had. You had to download their multiplayer, their mod, and then you installed it in the game. Your game turned out being modded, and then you could play multiplayer. Because, yeah, that was a single-player game when it first came out. But with the community wanting it to go multiplayer, you know what I mean, and wanting to have multiple people playing it, well, it forced, I'm not going to say forced, but you know what I mean by it. It impressed upon Miju Games to mod it to get it multiplayer.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. But now they got multiplayer now, and
Yep, exactly.
Be able to play.
Exactly.
Can you play multiplayer? You still have Toxie, or you can't?
Still have what?
The DLC, I mean.
Okay,
When someone
so
has it.
only the host needs to have the DLC.
Toxic.
If you came and played with me, you wouldn't need the DLC.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Someday we will play multiplayer on it.
Oh, hey, come join me next time I play. You know, it doesn't matter to me. There's not a lot needed on the planet that I'm on. And if you want to wait, pretty quickly here, I'm going to finish my playthrough of it kind of deal. You know what I mean? And then it'll be... I'm going to run into an issue here right away. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe I can work above it. And then I'll be restarting Dark.
Okay, no problem on that.
Yeah.
I'm just learning, pretty much.
That's all good. I mean, watch the videos, especially on the drone work and whatnot. Like how the drones work and how you can automate your system. How you can automate everything in the game when you get drones. Because drones are like logistic bots in Factorio. They move stuff around for you. And if you set up your like your auto assemblers and you set up your storages, you can move stuff around the map board like nothing. And then you just need to keep building bots, you know, for that, like drones. So it does work really well. I like the system. I like how they did it. And then you set up storages. There's a little gear icon, and then you set up those storages. You know what I mean? And then you tell the storage what you want it to do, either supply or demand, and then you have the auto builders basically in the game where you can auto build stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
How intuitive is it? Is there like do this, then this, then this?
No. Do this one operation. Build this one thing. Okay, get out of here, Kim. I'm gonna change and move. Or are you not full?
Okay.
Where are you at?
Full enough.
Okay.
There's certain commands you gotta tell them to do.
Well, you have the auto builders in that game, right? And they will only do one operation. They will only build this one thing. They won't build, you know, this and then that and then the other thing and all that. They won't do that. They will build one thing, one operation, one thing. That's it. That's all you got. But it's fine because then you can, if you have like a multi-stage item, right? Meaning like this thing needs to get built into this and then built into that and then built into the other thing. You just have 3 builders in succession sitting beside each other. And then they supply the next guy and he supplies the next guy and he supplies the next guy.
Yeah, I just got done getting the ore extractor put out there, but I don't have the biodome built yet.
I got you. Yeah.
That's the next thing I'm going to be building.
Okay, well, this is working out, guys. I don't know.
Eddie, did you ever play an old game called Osiris Dawn?
You were going to move forward a little bit.
Hey, Gamley. Bought the game a couple weeks ago. Love it. Trying to get the hang of it. Yeah, no doubt. No joystick. Ooh, rough. Okay, rough. Well, right there. I use the construction side panel as as my right hand is that side panel. And then I mix that with keyboard commands. And I end up using 2 hands to work the game.
Your buddy said, "Hey, D."
Not cold. How you doing? How'd your card game go, buddy? Gotcha. I saw that. Today was our out of ore day. I've been meaning to pick up a bagger for quite a while. One of these big machines. And then get that working and get that started and doing stuff. It's kind of fun to work. You got to be there, Dark. You just it's just filing
Good.
over the sides.
Yep, you're good out there, buddy.
Okay, Kim, get down here.
Will do.
Yeah, we dump a little bit on the ground, but nothing. Like I said, nothing that nothing to write home about. I'm very lucky, Gamley. I married a gamer, so I'm pretty lucky in that sense.
When did you make that logo with an excavator?
Before we started the whatchamacallit? Before we started this map, I made it right at the beginning. I took the regular logo, which is an excavator, and I just put it in my channel tag or whatever you call that thing.
The logo is your
Yeah.
tag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you edited that
Yep.
excavator right into it.
Yeah.
It made-
That's
separated it.
that's the original company logo for, well, whatever, for the company that, I don't know whether it's every company in this game or what it is. I don't know. But that's what the logo was. And I just took a little picture of that and then put it into a photo editor that I have. Because I subscribe to Premiere Pro, so I can edit my videos and whatnot, it gives me a photo editor. And so I can edit photos.
Makes it easier, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you need tools if you're going to do this. You absolutely need tools. How full are you, Kim?
Getting there. I don't know. Maybe it's my ping that makes me fill so slowly. I don't know.
Well, you got to remember that I'm doing the top cut, and the top cut's not doesn't have a lot of dirt to it.
Okay.
But if I don't do this, and unfortunately the bench is too thick in here, like I made it too thick. But I don't know how else we could have done it.
No, that's about the right size right there. You're cutting.
Yeah, but it should be one cut, not a cut and then come back on myself and then cut again and then come back on myself. I don't think, anyways. And if I was to make 2 cuts, like I'm doing, then it should be thicker all the way around. It doesn't matter. We'll eventually get there.
Yep.
When we get further to the southeast, and we get into that portion that we haven't done with front end loaders yet.
The bagger's cockpit gotta have a lot of cameras. How would you know from the cockpit how where your bucket is?
It's by feel.
Oh. By feel?
By feel. When you run a piece of machinery, a lot of it's by feel, man. Just knowing, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to move a bit, dude.
Forward? Okay.
You can back up a little more, Tim.
Yeah, but not while I'm cutting.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you at, Kim?
That's good enough.
Okay. Good to go. Yeah, once I move and then you get underneath me, if I'm swinging a cut, yeah, don't do it. Gamley, I searched long and hard for my gaming wife. It took me 4 years of dating to find her. You there, Guard? You can go a little bit further. Okay, I think you're there.
I think it's right about in there. I can't go any more farther.
I got you. I don't think, like, I'm from Canada. I don't think North America's got a lot of them either, Gamley. I'm a pretty lucky guy. But I did search for her. And it was like a disclaimer when we got married and got together. I'm like, by the way, I'm a gamer. And at first she didn't get it. She's like, oh yeah, whatever. So you play games. I'm like, no, there's a difference between somebody who plays games and a gamer. There's a big difference between it.
All right, buddy, hold on.
What's up? You overfill?
It was full.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, go hard, man. I've been, Gamley, I've been collecting games since I was 7 years old. So I have, like, quite the collection of board games around me. You know, you're at that dating stage, you haven't brought the girl home yet. Okay, so I brought the girl home, and just because of logistics, I was in my parents' basement, right? I was driving truck, so I was out on the road all the time, so I wasn't, like, living at home, but all my stuff was at home. But anyways, when I basically took her into my room, and I'm like, okay, you know, get ready for this kind of deal, because you haven't met an actual gamer yet. And she's like, okay. Back a little bit further. Kim, just a bit. Before I get going. Okay, right there. Good. Okay. So anyways, like any other girlfriend, you eventually take him into your room? Yeah. She looked at my walls and it was filled with board games. And that's when she went, oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. I'm like, yeah. It's like a comic book collector that has walls and walls of comic books, you know, sitting on the walls. It's going to be a part of your life.
give me like a minute. Shouldn't take long.
Okay. But, Gamley, I tell a story. Many people have heard this already, but... so I hooked my wife up on a computer to Diablo 2. And I went off to work that day. And she's like, yeah, I got this to do, I got that to do, I got this other thing to do. You know, you have a fun day at work. I'm like, yeah, no problem. You know, enjoyed a coffee and a breakfast and whatnot. And she's like, yeah, I'm just going to start a character in Diablo and then, you know, go off and go do all these things that need to get done. Yeah. I came home. It was either 11 or 12 hours I worked that day. And her eyes were all bloodshot and she's still sitting in front of Diablo. She had spent the whole day playing a Diablo character. It was hilarious. Most of your game... Okay, we're in the basement, yeah. I've had gaming caves before.
Are you one of those gamers who buy the little figurines and sit and paint them? And...
You've seen the backdrop of my stream,
sure,
haven't you?
Yeah.
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 That's a painting station, dude. So absolutely yes.
Is that the D&D?
Well, I mean, back in the day, I played D&D. I don't play it
Warhammer.
anymore. My paints are Workshop. Games Workshop paints. So that is, whatchamacallit. Hang on, I'm just going to move this outlet here.
I remember you shared a picture of one of your board game nights, and I was like, the whole table was full of stuff.
Yep, you bet.
Cards and dice and figurines.
Are you full?
Yeah, I'm at the red.
Okay.
beginning.
I'm going to stop there.
I'm here.
Oh, just in time. Kim's about to take off. Yeah, I don't play. I mean, I do have small board games, like, and we do, play small board games once in a while. But most of my board games are huge, man. They are monstrous games. World of Warcraft takes a 4x8 sheet of plywood. Same with like Talisman takes a 4x8 sheet of plywood to play on. I have many that are like that.
Any classics?
Well, I mean, I have Monopoly. Whoa. A little further. That should be good, man.
So not a chess player.
Absolutely, I have chess. Absolutely,
Okay.
dude. Now, my Monopoly is a World of Warcraft, so I don't have a standard Monopoly. But I have, like, some regular ones like Catan. I have I have a collector's edition of it, but... But I would work a regular 50, 60 hour a week job, sometimes upwards of 90. And then I would come home and I would game for the weekends. Sit back with buddies and play board games. I haven't played role-playing games in quite a long time, like D&D or others such like that. It has been a long time since I've done that. My friend Mantrell is getting me into a D&D I think he plays once a month. He gets a group together. So I'm thinking of I've been reading the player's handbook, so I've been thinking of getting back into it. Okay, dude, I gotta move.
If you're a board game
Not quite yet.
No, I have to move.
Have you ever heard of the game Hinfaffel?
What?
Hefnefattal.
Nope, doesn't.
It's a tuffle game.
A tuffle.
Yeah, it's a Viking
I heard
game.
of that name.
Viking board game.
Okay.
Yeah, my sister has Monopoly in a can, like a tin square box. It's a tin. She found one of those ritual ones no one can't find.
Oh, no doubt. Does anyone know how to get drop trommel? Or is it part of the
Let me back
official?
up a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not moving right now. A little bit further, Dark. Not much, but a little bit.
Yeah, you're on it. Try it. See if
Okay.
it goes.
You bet. Drop trommel. Or is it not part of official Google? Say it is, but not how to unlock it. Drop trommel. Oh, I goofed up. Hang on, I gotta go back.
You mean deep trauma something?
No, drop trommel.
Oh, that's what someone's talking about?
Yeah. Holy, why do you keep bouncing like that? Oh, am I hitting? No, I'm not hitting with the weight. What the heck? Okay. See if I can keep this some semblance of.
tail to the left a little bit. There you go, right there. Yep, that's good, buddy.
Drop trommel. I'm trying to remember which one's in the game here. And what did we used to have? Okay, so the old one was just called a trommel. Drop trommel. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You ready, Kim? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Why do I keep running into this problem? Wonder if I'm on a high point.
You could be.
No, I'm on a bit of a dip, yeah. We might have to get the which one called the packer down here. This is becoming harder and harder to
Oh, it's way down on the hill.
It is? Oh.
Yeah, it's way down at the original plant. I was
I'll
using
get
it to do the fuel area. How full are you, Kim?
You should move your tail to my right. There you go. Okay, that's good.
Wow. Okay, hopefully that helps as I'm moving forward. Starting to get flat. Okay, you ready, Dark?
Yep. Kind of hard to back up.
Yeah, you're good there, Dark. What?
Oops, sorry.
Okay, dude.
It bounced.
Why did it bounce?
I don't know. It bounced the truck and you at the same time.
Yeah,
I
but
watched it.
are you overflowing?
It wasn't getting full.
Okay, well, get out of
I-
here.
Why is that road still up in the air?
I use it for taking pictures for the thumbnail.
Oh. Forever battery capacity.
Or it could be the butt end with touching
I don't know. I have no
belt
idea.
or something.
Were you at full? Or were you still
Well,
filling?
when it hit up to the red for a second, that's when it bounced right there.
Well, maybe we should just fill it to full and then not go for overload. Maybe that's the
I
new
think that-
dirt effects. I don't know.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's very slow for me for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay, hang on, dude. Hang on. Move forward here. I'm just trying to get this all. Because I'm going to have to reposition myself now.
Yep.
Pretty close to that edge, ain't it? It's hard to back up.
Yeah, I might have to move that up there, Dark.
Yep.
Oh, did I ever take a big gouge out of this? Now,
Yeah.
where was I?
Did you make a mess?
I don't know what happened there, dude. I have no idea.
Well,
Probably
I was
have.
sitting there watching, and all of a sudden it got up to the edge of the red. It bounced.
Yeah, I don't know.
It can't overfill it with that machine.
So you want me back into the tail?
Hang on, dude. I gotta
Okay.
try to get myself back to where I was. Not sure whether I'm going to be able to do that or not. I'm about there. I mean, I headed her straight southeast. I don't know what else I can do. Okay, get under here, dude. This might be a little bit of...
You're bouncing a little bit again.
Might be a what?
Well, a little bit before I actually start digging anything. And I'm wondering why I'm bouncing.
I think that's what happened. The tail end got a little too far. It hit up on the butt in the truck. It made it bounce, I bet.
Okay, Kim, pull forward a little bit. Okay. Back up again. I'm trying to get you to where you're not touching me. But, okay, whoa, right there. Good.
Well, you're not touching. You can ask me.
Yeah, no,
can
I know.
speed very-
There's just a lot to watch when you're operating this thing. I wonder if my tracks are maybe off balance, or if I'm high centered on one of my tracks, and that's, you know what I mean, giving me a focal
That's
point
what I'm thinking.
to rotate on or bounce on. Because I'm nice and steady right now, right? But when I got to the other side, it bounced.
What if we build a conveyor system back here?
Well, we could. That way we're not running trucks. Would you rather try to run it off a conveyor system?
I just watched a short video on YouTube about a bagger, real bagger. And the real bagger is way bigger than this one.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
You sure the one we seen on Split had a bigger one than that?
No, this is the biggest one.
Oh. How the heck he get the truck to fit under that conveyor?
He might have used smaller truck.
I think he did. He used a 300, I think.
It's very possible that you need a smaller truck to do this. Like the one step down.
I think he used the HT 300.
Yeah, the next one smaller.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, we can try the HT 300 or the H 200, the only two.
Yeah. I'd rather not sell either of the dump trucks we have. How much does one of the next size smaller?
I'll look. The fleet is 4,675,000.
Yeah.
The next one is 3,390,000.
I don't know why, but I'm feeling very slowly compared to
Yeah.
dark.
No, I know.
It's very strange.
Well, remember I got knocked off kilter, so I'm not in exactly the same spot as where I
What
was.
if you cut into the patch of coal to your right?
Yeah. I can't get right
won't
into
work.
it because I'm too close.
Yeah. Way close.
I mean, this is about the only way I could cut into it. Yeah, I can see how far away I am from where I used to be.
Like a meter?
Well, do me a favor and go stand next to the machine down by the tracks. Okay, now to a little bit more to your left. Slightly more. Okay, well, stop right there. Run them over. Not really what the plan was. Hang on a sec, Kim. I'm almost there. I should be rubbing right up against you.
You're sliding on ice down there. I almost want to give you a push with the truck.
Okay. We'll try it there, Kim. You're going to have to jump back in the truck, and you might have to move a bit and then come back. Okay, come on back. And keep coming. Just a wee bit more, dude. Too bad you can't, like, inch the thing backwards.
More?
I think we're there. I think we'll live with that.
You can use one of those orange markers when I'm not around.
Yeah, I know. Once I get it set, though, I mean, it should, you know, run fairly decently.
I'm gonna go up and empty. This is, for some reason, going very slow.
Well, yeah, because I'm not digging much, dude. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm digging very, very little right now. Okay. If you want to go empty, I'm going to move forward.
Yeah. You're still awake, Dark?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're getting...
Another
Captain.
2 meters on the, well, maybe 3 meters. I'm just gonna get tight up here.
Gotcha. Captain, it's come a long way since its early beginnings, this game. Controls are good if you have joystick and whatnot. I don't know about keyboard. I've heard of people using keyboard to play the game. I've never tried it myself.
It kind of pain in the neck.
Yeah. Like mouse and keyboard can be a pain in the neck. Like I said, I've seen people use it. What in the heck?
Did you bounce?
Yes, I did. I'm now too far into it. I'm going to have to, like, take a different kind of cut. You know what I mean? I'm going to have to cut the top of it off.
Yeah.
I'm in a different place than where I was. Out of 10 stars. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Out of like 10 stars, I would give this game an 8.5, 9. You know what I mean? Trying to be as objective as I can for you. I thoroughly enjoy it. They've come a long way since the game first came out in how dirt is handled, how, you know, machinery and whatnot reacts to the dirt, and how the dirt reacts to the machinery. basically, this is, to me anyways, if you played with Tonka toys when you were a kid, this game is cool. You'll like it. I mean, even through all of its problems and issues, you know, the lag, the problems. I am personally going to continue to play it. How's that sound? Like big time. I'm going to continue to play this game. The dev team is really, really cool. They they work really hard at it. Do you know what I mean? Like they honestly work hard at it.
Yeah. I'm ready to head out now.
Okay. Okay, you're out. To me, a game is more than just the game itself, like the playability of it, how controllers react to it and whatnot. To me, a lot of gaming has to do with the development team. I loved the game Tectonica. I loved it. I thought it was great. I thought it had a future. I thought it was, you know what I mean? And then the dev team gave up on it and walked away. Well, thank you very freaking much, you bunch of jerk-offs. Whether you worked on it 100% or not, I'm okay with you, putting a game that you have run on a back burner. I totally get it. But to abandon a game, I don't know about you, man, but I'm really upset at that gaming company. Really upset with them. So, oh, you there? Okay.
I'm there.
Here, there, everywhere. So yeah, I mean, if you support your game, I'll support you. Is there issues? Well, Captain, like any other game, there's a couple of issues. In a build stand problem, yeah, game without problem is not going to grow. Yeah, the community behind this game is huge. A couple of the YouTubers that handle this game, like exclusively handle this game, really good YouTubers. You know what I mean? They do really, really good content. I goof around with it. I toy with it. I play with it. I do enjoy it. At one point in time, at one point in time, I was a heavy equipment operator. Okay, so I've operated, not this, like I've never done a bagger, but rock truck, excavator, dozer. Well, they don't have them in this game yet. A buggy, like an earth mover. Yeah, I mean those sorts of things. I've run them, so I had a lot of fun with that. I mostly drove truck in my life, but I knew people in construction, and I would goof around with it. I would go help them out sometimes, or work with them, or other such things. I did run a water and sewer company at one point in time in my life. I was trying to get out of the truck at that point. It didn't work so well because the 2008 disaster came around. So that was a factor, but I've always had a lot of fun working equipment and running equipment. And I played with Tonka toys when I was a kid. So to me, this is an awesome game. It allows me to play around with equipment, dude. It's not perfect. I have a lot of pet peeves when it comes to like the dozer and the grader. How you doing, Kim? You look like you're out of here, man. Yeah, you're out of here. You're just overflowing. Okay, get. I'm done. Yeah, that dust never leaves. It seems. Like if you just sit there and my conveyor belts and my tail is sitting in there, that never stops. Oof. That's a thick cut. But I thoroughly enjoy this game. We built a road. Like we actually did an asphalt road in the last one you did. That was fun. I don't know what we're going to do in this one. I have no idea. I got some basic plans for the mine. I was going to do a bit of a pit mine over there. I got some stuff going on in the woods in that valley down in the back there. Not absolutely sure what I'm going to do here. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Yes, absolutely, Captain. I played a lot of No Man's Sky. Great game. Like you say, from where it was, where it dropped, what happened, you know, the story behind it kind of deal. Yeah. Great game, though. Well, I mean, as long as you're having fun playing the game, earn money, you know, yeah, it's always good, you know, to be able to earn money so you can buy gear and equipment and whatnot in any game you play. But as long as you're having fun, I don't want to say I don't care, but as long as I'm having fun. Progression is part of it, though, because if you're not progressing in the game. But this game right now, you end up at one point in time, you'll run out of stuff to do in this game.
All right.
Oh yeah.
You there? Okay. You're out of here.
Yeah, it won't go no more.
Go, go, go. These baggers are kind of neat. They're not easy to. Not that we had that mishap with it where it jumped. If I wasn't streaming, Captain, and I was playing by myself, like I wasn't communicating with people, this would be a game I would watch a movie on. Like I'd be Netflixing and chilling with my other monitors. You know what I mean? I'd have a movie up on my left monitor, probably some informational stuff on the right monitor, and then I'd be playing on the main monitor, right? I have 3 monitors, by the way, but that would be the way I would play this game. I have other games that are like it. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'm not moving yet. We can't go under there. We got to get a smaller truck, dude. Should I sell one of these big ones and get a smaller one and try it? What do you think, Kim?
Try.
Tried a 300 one, yeah.
Okay, well, jump out, Kim.
As long as it's not a tiny one.
No. It'll be just the next size down. That's all. Vehicles. Yeah, not as much as I bought it for, but that's okay. I think this will be backwards. Hopefully you don't have to pull a Yui down here. Yep, you're going to have to pull a Yui. Sorry, man.
That's okay.
All I meant, Gamley, is that sometimes in games when I'm having so much fun, I'm not paying attention. Believe it or not, progression is almost an afterthought at times. Almost. I don't want to say it is, but you know what I mean by an afterthought. You're having so much fun. Captain, thanks for the follow. Subscription. Wow. I got to get those noises changed. Thanks for the sub, man.
How's it fit?
Much
oh, yeah,
better.
he got.
Much better.
Yeah, good. I can tell there's so much more gap between the edge and the belt.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of room there.
Yeah, this big truck just barely get underneath it.
Yeah. Yeah, but how full are you getting, Kim? No, thank you very much. Prime sub or not. I mean, thank you very much, Captain. Thanks for the sub, man. You're awesome.
Hey, Kim, how full is it?
I'm full.
Oh, you're to the red?
Okay, you're out. And you could back up just a slight bit more. Not much, but a slight bit.
Yeah, okay.
I really don't want to get rid of the dump truck you got, Dark. I lost 2 million in that. I mean, I don't care, but I lost 2 million selling off the 400 for the 300. But I think we do need to work with this, with the smaller truck.
That's what you think?
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm going with my thinking there. Yeah.
Wait a minute, Dark. I'm curious how much smaller this dump truck is compared to
Or are you gonna pull up beside it?
the one you're. Yeah.
A lot more smaller, half the size.
Nah, it's not that much smaller.
Yeah, but you got bigger tires, almost half tall, dude. Look at the difference between the bed and the truck. Dumper.
Yeah, but it's not half the size.
Yeah, we're thinking not use the 400. Stay with the 300. It fit pretty well underneath.
Well, I'm gonna steal this load.
I'm just trying to make us a little bit more money. I can get another truck.
How much was the one you bought?
4 million.
Okay.
And our oil generator ran out of fuel. I think I might have to get a different generator in there. Get a coal in there.
Oh,
seem to work
almost out of
better.
Fuel.
No, the oil, not the coal one. The main generator's fine. The coal plant, or the oil plant, I mean, ran out of. Oh! Wow.
Oh, fuel.
Yep. Yeah, 3.4 million.
Yeah, be a good best bet on that truck when Kim got.
Well, in the wood workbenches over by the sails, I put
Yeah.
all of the gold ore in there that I just pulled out of the machines or out of the storage for the wash plant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That has to be worked in the smelters, and then we can maybe make enough money to buy another truck.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Keep the smelter busy.
Yep. And you can pull all the gold, rubies and diamonds out of the little wash plants and the smelters, and then sell all of that, and it might be enough to buy another 300. And then we'll get 2 300s working. Because the 300s down here, you could actually fit. Get down here, get yourself situated, so that when Kim pulls out, you can pull in. When you pull out, Kim can pull. You know what I mean? And we can keep flipping that back and forth a little bit better.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, and don't use the auto smelter for the gold.
Oh, you mean the one that's sitting right here while I'm looking at the
Yeah.
workbench one?
No, the auto smelter in the back. It auto smelts gold. Yeah, don't use that. You get half.
Got spillage over my right side, so move the tail to my left, if you please.
Yeah, I noticed that.
There you go.
It's. I don't know how to use that.
Tyler, thanks for the sub. You want to pull ahead just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, believe it or not. Because I'm overloading. Yeah, whoa. Okay. I think you want the end of the conveyor belt halfway into the box. That's just my personal. Okay, well, just slightly back. Slight. Just a bit more. Go. Right there, bud. Because you don't want to overload the nose, the guard that sits above the cab. You don't want too much on there. Well, in regular life, it doesn't matter, but in this game, if I go too much of it there, it'll start to go underneath you.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then you overload the truck, and it just becomes a mess. How full are you?
Yeah, I'm full. Yeah, I'm full.
Okay.
Full enough.
Okay, you're good. Go.
I'll be up there in a few minutes.
Yeah, no. Do your thing over there, Dark.
All right.
As long as we get to 4.6 million. I could even borrow, to be honest with you, I could borrow the cash. We don't have
You're cool.
Yeah, we don't have a loan right now, so. But we'll get you into one of the smaller ones, and then either that or we go with Kim's idea and I make another conveyor belt over here. I mean,
That'd be a smart idea.
that'd be doable. Uh-oh.
What the heck happened there?
Yeah, you dumped underneath you somehow. You guys want to try a conveyor belt to the back end of the bagger?
Yeah. Let's try it.
Okay. Okay, so gotta get rid of the fuel tank. Now, how do I want to do this?
Oop. Hey, Dork, you want to see my tunnel to China?
Not kind of over there right at this moment.
Hmm?
So how do I want to do this? I'm gonna go like that. So hopper.
You're over 5 million, dude.
Cool. Okay, well. Gonna need a merger.
Gonna be a tricky. Do it.
Well, I either drop it into this hopper or I merge it.
You could try to merge. It might work. I'm not sure.
Well, I'd have to merge it over here and then bring that conveyor in the back side. I mean, it's workable. It's doable. right. Okay. That'll bypass it.
Yeah, I've never done something like that. With the merger. Never done that.
Huh?
Right now, my factory's stripped completely right at the moment.
Forge. That. One off on it. Need a single. Double or single? Okay, there. Now where to go? Okay, I don't need this stuff. Changed my mind. So we're gonna have to
Dig the
right.
area out.
Right. Yeah, don't dig anything out yet.
I'm on it. I'm gonna use dynamite.
Left. A little bit of info. Left.
RDX.
Okay, look out, guys. I'm coming right at you. Look out, Dark.
All right.
Okay, now I need to offset. Offset right.
Hey, Dark. How much spillage was it per conveyor?
Yeah. The conveyor, you mean?
You know what? Instead of doing it that way,
Yes. What did I say? Didn't I say conveyor?
Me done it. Too much money I spent on them. I'll
left.
move the big rock truck clear out of the way.
And you. How overloaded. Yoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. That's 10x. We can go. Alrighty. And I still need to come up from the back side of this. Wow. Really? And the steering, of course.
Is the conveyor below still functional?
Yeah. Should still be running. Don't trust the one above, but the one below should be fine.
Okay.
Offset left. There you are. They don't snap to that. Interesting.
No, some don't, some do.
That works. Now, I'm going to need downs. Rebuild. I've gone earlier. An idea. Okay. Offset. Up. Up. And away. Well, it'll keep it off the ground anyway.
Oh, wow. Keep it above. No vehicles. I hate it.
Yeah, as long as can you grab the 400? That's probably our biggest vehicle. We can put the buckets down on loaders. Can't.
Oh, do you mean?
There's no way I'm gonna crawl a bagger across the map. That's not gonna happen. No problem. Easy peasy.
Yep,
Easy peasy.
as long as it's tall enough.
So this. Right. Up. Up. Then I'm gonna have to change here.
The bagger is really slow, creepy to get to the spot.
Yeah, no, there's no way I'm gonna like crawl with that. That's a double. It's dual. Don't want dual. Single hopper.
Oh, take out the dirt.
Well, now I got to switch from one like orientation to another. And do I want to do it with? Could do it with a single hopper.
Yeah.
Just do that. Then about 8x4. Eh? Four. Four. Ooh. Okay, so this has to move. That $1. One, two, single. Shoot. Okay. That'll work just beauty. Awesome sauce. Need some more meat.
Well, that's not bad.
That'll work. I don't know any other way to merge two lines on a different trajectory. You know what I mean? Like I don't know any other way to do it. That's it. That's my only.
Well, it would be a pain in the butt to merge it because how crooked this thing is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there's no other. I mean, unless I built on the grid, which I just don't. And I probably should, but I don't.
No. Pretty much you're going to have to run off another power to have that
Oh,
one going.
absolutely. Absolutely. This isn't going to run off one power. I have to run them off separate. Oops, not down. Copy. 6. You went. Power block. $3,200. I can't. I'd have to do a separate. We don't need the big one. Oops. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Yeah. I snapped the power line to that power plant, and all of a sudden it paused. I'm guessing you guys got kicked out.
Yep.
And my game's locked up. Isn't that interesting?
Uh-oh. We're not kicked. No.
Are you still in the game?
Yeah. We're still in. The whole thing locked up on yours.
Yeah, I'm locked up.
Oh, wow. Something going on.
Yep. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, well.
We'll hop out then.
Yeah, you guys might as well. I got to shut it down. Well, it shut down all on its own. How's that sound?
Yeah, that was weird.
We don't usually get problems like that. Okay, so where am I? Way back here.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well. Yeah, I loaded the autosave, so. And I'm back in, guys.
Okay.
Well, I get to do a bunch of that all over again.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah. All good.
Now you can do it even better.
I'm sitting here contemplating. I don't know whether I can come up with another way of doing that.
Well, it was weird when everything started back.
Okay. Don't need the shovel. Gonna need offset left. A left and a right. Shoot. 4 meter and a whole bunch of these. I get a left and a right. Okay, so this will be a right. Left. Offset left. And down. Up. So I need it down. If I recall correctly, it went up that high. That's correct. Could be. That works. This will be a left. Up. Left. Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Keep the left. Up. Off. Yeah, sure. Too high. Let's get rid of that option. We want an up 4. Shoot, should be able to fit right on the end of that. No? Ooh. Slightly off. There. So we went up there, up to there. Shoot. Still off by a bit. Over just a bit. So you 6, 4, shoot. Head on. fine. Wonder if that's not too high. Let's go 4. Much better. Okay. Yeah, much better. Now we can fit power. Okay. Steel. 3 of them. Oops. Well, that didn't work so well. There, and where'd that other one go? Destroyed it. Thought I got it back. Looking good. We got power. We need you. It's too high. Yeah, that'll work. Sorry, guys, I'm saving. Guess I should have mentioned that.
It's fine.
Oh, good. It works, right?
I'm used to stopping when terraforming, saving terraforming comes up. That's a vape break.
I got you.
This time it didn't crash.
No, I hooked the power up. That's why I saved them right away. Mm. Have a right? I have a right. Now, do I really want to come down there? Or should I come around? Down. Come around. Offset, no, we want. Oops. Straight. Gotta laugh. Up. Two, so 4 meter. Right. Buildings. What was the draw on this one now? Twelve, 11. So we should go straight. Got 8 by 4. Oops. Down. Down. So that should give enough room to maneuver. We'll go with that. Sure. Down by 4. Perfect. 2 of these in a turn. Right. Have it right, I have left. Need a right. 2 lefts do not make a right. Spooky. How you doing? Oh yeah, there's definitely a mining game. Absolutely. Up. 8 by 6. Up 8 by 4. And turn. Not gonna be enough. How can I do this? Let's do these ones. Down. Yeah, it doesn't help. Not really. That's all I got. And we need a left. I have left. This would be where the single big hopper. That. Okay, but if I do it this way. Excuse me. Bear merger. Put that there. So. Then the big box. And then run power off there. Oops. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, this is called Spooky. This is called Out of Horror. It's a great game. A bunch of modders, like people that made mods, called the Northern Modding Company. They used to do a lot of farm sim mods. And they decided to make their own, whatchamacallit? Mining game. It started out, you know, it was a little sketchy when it started out, but it's turned into a really great game. Get 60 of those, sounds good. Out. Okay. Well, how much are you going to draw? 16. Okay, cool. Shovel that. Shovel. We need a power. Do I have one? No, I don't. This will run 3,600. Let's get a big one for this. That work? Where's my power cable? There.
Save.
Saving?
No, you save.
What? Because I'm hooking up power? Okay, saving.
Yeah.
I agree. Save it up. We had an issue, so save it up. Okay. So we're going to need some coal for this, and I'm hoping that this will run it. I don't think it will, though. I need a short commercial break, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry, needed that short break. Okay. I gotta see if this is gonna work. I'm not absolutely sure it will. I need some coal.
Worth a try.
Well, what I've done is I put the hoppers on a T, and I'm hoping the T intersection runs the hoppers. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know whether it works.
Not sure, yeah.
We're gonna need a whole lot more coal, too. Because if I got to keep dragging power every time I move those hoppers down there, that's going to kind of suck. So I'm hoping running the power off this end of a T intersection will run the... It does! Oh, nice. Okay, so every time I move forward, all I got to do is add another hopper to the system. Okay.
Big dumping. Yep.
Okay. We have liftoff. Okay, cool. And I hope
this,
Did I leave you enough room to work in there, Kim? If you want to do some work down there. Okay, so you got lots of room. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think I can load this up. I used to be an operator, yes. Not really any interesting. Like I said, I spent most of my career as a truck driver. Driving basically across most of North America. Okay, so that one's running as well. I spent a season in a rock truck, AC30, the 30-ton articulated. I spent 3 years running my own construction company. It was a water and sewer. Okay, how many do I got? Hang on. I got to think here for a minute while I'm talking. Okay, so that's all the coal I got. So we'll add one more to this. So that's almost 4 stacks. Ran a water and sewer company. I didn't do a lot of operating. I would fill in when other operators wanted to take a break, have a coffee, whatever, you know. 4 full there. Most of that time was actually spent doing blueprints and basically managing the sites. I spent 3 years, 2 to 3. Ooh, wow. Okay, so let's take. Okay, so we'll go 5 stacks. I spent 2.5, maybe 3 years on a picker unit when I was a kid, way up north. I'm trying to break down all the years for you here. Ran a front end loader for an aggregate company in a pit. I want to say that was almost a year, but I got a little upset with the ownership and didn't last. I worked in a mine up near Chetwynd. It was a coal mine. I drove one of the Cat 777s up there. I lasted weeks, tops weeks. Once again, safety issues. And I just don't put up with shit at job sites. I just don't. I'm sorry, that's my life you're playing with. As far as any interesting tales, not really. I've worked with some incredible people, you know, as far as their operating goes. I worked with a guy named Tiger for a while. That guy this was when I was in water sewer. He was a friend of my partner. When we were cutting a trench with that guy, all I had to do was tell him at the beginning of the day, this is what I want. You know what I mean? This amount of, you know, whatever, slope on what we were doing and where we were going. And that guy could just nail it every single time. He was a joy to work with. But I never really had anything go deeply wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like to tell you a funny tale of, you know, how we put an excavator upside down or something. No, I've never done that. You know what I mean? We were always, the guys I worked with were always pretty professional. Okay, so we got that. That's looking pretty good. Get rid of those. I mean, I tore a beacon light off the top end of a loader when I was in a construction site. I was doing. They had built the place and then decided to put in a basement in part of it. So we had to go in there, and I was doing some loader work inside there, and yeah, I ended up taking out a beacon light that was sitting on top. Okay, yeah, that's working, isn't it? Woohoo! You want me to wrap this in concrete for you so you can dump a little easier, or you gonna be okay?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. I got way more trucking stories. And even then, a lot of my trucking stories a lot of trucking is just boring, man. There's not a lot to it. Drive the truck. Although I was an ice road trucker, so most of my later career was in the oil field, driving on ice roads. There. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. Alrighty. Do you want a pad to drive up onto? Like your front tires, a pad out to like here or so? Or do you care?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
That big loader can fit perfectly right there.
Am I gonna have to get out of your way and move? Wait till I move ahead a bit, and then we'll. Uh-oh. Bouncing me around.
It will do it a little bit. It won't be so bad.
Just like next time I move forward, that'll stop.
Yeah, if you start playing on Planet Crafter, just let me know when you're finished on that part.
Yeah, well, I'm not absolutely sure. Yeah, big loaders always want there. Yeah, no doubt they do. In this game, anything hitting anything will toss it around. Bucko, how you doing, buddy? Christmas decorations for your steam train. Right on, dude. Right on. Sounds good.
You want to take over, Dork?
Oh, I'm about ready. My eyes about closing on everybody.
Are you
Going
falling
to bed?
asleep on us?
Oh, dude. Sometimes I can't stay awake. It's
all
no
good, man.
later than 3.
It's all good.
I'll try to play more. You know it.
Oh, I know. No big deal, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch some sleep, and I'll see you guys maybe in the morning.
Yeah, you bet, Dark. I don't know how long
Yep.
we're going to go today. I never know. But you know me. I say I'm not going very long, and then all of a sudden I'm still here at X o'clock in the morning. So
All right. You
have a
guys
good one. Thanks for
wonderful
joining us,
night.
man. Oh, seriously.
Yep.
Good night.
Whoa, dude, you're going to hit my counterweight. Back up. You got to wait for me to get further along here.
Oh, did you guys hear about the new tractors coming tomorrow?
For which game?
Just for Farming Simulator.
Oh, nope. I got to get back on
Yeah.
that again.
There's a new John Deere and a new case.
Wow.
It's
Okay,
gonna
cool.
be it's the green case, and the other one is the big nose John Deere, the new style, 2025.
Cool.
And they're gonna be update the game up to 115.
Nice.
Yep.
It's about time.
Yeah, well, at least I know. I get the notification. It's pretty much on my Facebook. I know when it releases.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
Yep. Catch you later.
Okay, talk to you later, Dark.
Yep. Good night.
And yeah, Gamely, yes. Even people will move machines around in this game. Absolutely. It's a little annoying, but oh well. Not much you can do. And Bucko, do you have a picture of this? You got to get if you don't have it, you got to get a picture of it, dude. Yeah. I mean, you said you got the Christmas decorations for it. I want to see it all decked out, man. That'll look pretty cool. By the way, everybody on the stream, Bucko's talking about a very real steam train. It is a small steam train, but it's still very real. And power up yet. Oh, okay. Well, when you get everything all up and running, yeah, shoot me a picture, man. I want to see that. That would look really cool. Did somebody jump in this machine? Kim, did either of you guys? Because you reset my GPS.
Nope. I haven't touched it.
I'm going to have to reset it.
The game did crash.
Oh, yeah. Right. Because, yeah, I'm like right on the deck of where I want to be, and I'm at 11,000 centimeters. That's kind of uncool.
We should have cranes in this.
What for?
Moving equipment. Would it be too realistic? Huge cranes.
Well, so anything really huge, like on a mine site, it would be brought in parts and pieces and assembled in the pit, right? That it's going to be put to work in. You wouldn't drive something like even this size, around a mine site. You would put it into place, and then it would stay in that pit or that area, that region, for its life. And I mean, over, many, many years, it might crawl out of wherever it is. most things get moved around, like the really large mine sites that I've seen. Most of your dump trucks get driven. You know what I mean? They don't, you don't. Excavators? It's possible. I mean, I have seen lowboys in mining sites. So, I mean, it's possible that if something has to move really far, but usually it's if it has to go off-site, you know, to get fixed or repaired or something too huge has gone wrong with it.
Low boys.
Try to say rough 2 times fast as possible. Rough, 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 rough. Hey, Iron Moon. Oh, the bagger? Yeah, okay. Not big enough for you? Yeah, I got you. I think it gets bounced around a little too much as well. Well, I know we've moved quite a bit today so far with this thing. So, I mean, it does move dirt. I would like to see a bigger one, though. It can make a decent cut. You have to be careful, basically. You know, you can watch what you're doing and whatnot, but yeah, it can make a decent cut. I think it cuts better going to the right going clockwise because it doesn't have all this framework in its way. Daily dose of dad jokes. Not that I'm arguing with that, I guess. You want, cat? You know I'm operating a very large piece of equipment. Right? Yes, yes.
How long have you had cats?
Well, I was never much of an animal person when I was single, only because I didn't live a life of being able to have a pet, right? So when I got married, we was huge on cats, huge. She's not much of a dog lover, okay, dude. I like pets. I don't mind the cats. I show them lovin's. I pet them or whatnot. But I was always out driving truck. I was always away from home. I was always operating something or driving something. So it wasn't something that I could have. When a cat say pet me, you drop what you're doing and pet the cat. Yeah, no doubt.
Aren't there truck drivers with dogs?
Absolutely, I think, and I've seen some with cats as well. So I'm not that it can't be done. I mean, it can, but I think my GPS is set.
It's gonna suck if you have a cat and you gotta stop to take a leak and the cat jumps out in the middle of
Yeah,
Canada somewhere. But
well,
cat, no, come back, cat,
yeah.
no, I'm gonna miss my.
which is why most truck drivers have dogs. They don't have cats. Cats just don't seem to understand the concept of when I drive away, I won't be back this way, right? They just want to go investigate. They're curious and stupid. Well, not stupid. They're smart, but they're just curious, and they don't stay well, and they don't listen well, and you don't say "come here" to a cat. That doesn't happen.
No. I only had one cat in my life, and he lived for 14 years. Lived a long, good life.
Yeah. We've had, I want to say 5. We had 2. We got a brother and sister at one point in time. They were nice. They were good. I mean, I liked all the cats. It just, I wasn't home. So without the wife, taking care of them, feeding them, and all the rest of the fun stuff. You know what I mean? And being a companion. But then I don't know whether she would have done so well sitting at home without a cat. You know what I mean? Like, for the amount of time that she has spent alone over the last 26 years. I was out on the road a lot. I mean, when you're a truck driver, you get called, you go. You don't. Which is why when, whatchamacallit, when, who asked? I want to say...
Oh, when smartphone came, keeping in contact and having, like, video...
Well, it's a lot easier now. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, saving. When Captain asked if I had any interesting stories, I mean, driving truck is so boring. Like, there's just not a lot of stories to it. I confused how truck drivers are able to have like a web page, like a YouTube page, and they, show their travels. And it's like, well, nothing ever exciting happens in a truck driver's life. Nothing should. It shouldn't be exciting. Every once in a blue moon, you know what I mean? Like, once in my career, I would have had something that I would refer to as, worthy when I tipped a truck over. That would have been interesting to see on film. You know what I mean? To have a YouTube page going and a GoPro and all the rest of that fun stuff. That would have been interesting. I guess traveling across some of the lakes that I've traveled, yeah, that might be interesting. But for the most part, I just can't see any of the truck driving that I've done.
So you did like Liam Neeson did in that movie Ice Road.
Yeah, that movie's so full of bullshit, it's not funny.
What's wrong with it?
Okay, where do I start? He flipped the truck over with a chain. That would never happen. When he stopped to go back for the person that he ended up flipping that truck over for. Right? That would never happen. They traveled way too fast. Their speed was way too fast on that lake, or whatever they were driving across. It was supposed to be a lake in northern Manitoba, right? Because that Ice Road, I can't remember the name of the movie. I watched and a little bit of it, and it's like, oh man, really? Another one? Okay. It's just a little too much BS.
They made a sequel, I think.
Last cat had a strange habit to give birth to her kittens in my bed while I was sleeping, waking up thinking I have to pee. Yeah, no doubt. But they want to be in a safe place, Gamley. Like, that's, you know what I mean? So that's why she wanted to give birth on your bed, was because she wanted to be in a safe spot. I'm going to go with that anyways. That's what I'm going to go with.
Yeah, once I woke up in the middle of the night, feeling something in between my legs. I'm like, what the? And then it's a cat. It's like, what the heck is that?
Yeah. Well, going back to that Ice Road Trucker show, right? That they had on TLC or whatever up here in Canada. I don't know whether it was shown across the world, but it was called Ice Road Trucker. And yeah, same thing. They did antics and things on that show that were just for show. It was for the show. And it just kind of made me shake my head because that's not, you know what I mean? It's not proper driving.
Probably thought it would be too boring if they didn't.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, all of my career driving a truck, I mean, I don't know, other than showing off the equipment that I've run, you know what I mean? Like how it works and whatnot. That's good for a video. When I tipped one truck over, I flipped the truck on its side. That would have been interesting video. I sent my brother flying out of the bunk, and the TB that we had went flying. I dragged my arm on the pavement for a while. I mean, yeah, it was a bad. It wasn't good. It was bad. It happened on the Alcan, going up towards Alaska, and the Alcan is a very famous section of highway in Canada and the United States. It's a nasty highway, and yeah, I ended up tipping one over. Company decided it wasn't my fault, like I wasn't at fault for it happening. It was a very badly loaded trailer. Because when they dug into it, I wasn't there, but when they dug into it, the company sent down somebody to investigate why it happened. And they're like, why the hell was the milk on the right-hand side? And then they looked at the load sheet of the forklift operator that loaded it, and he was new. And he didn't understand it. He didn't know. Like, he didn't know that you don't load milk at the rear end of a trailer all on one side of the trailer. You just don't do that. So, is what it is. It was interesting.
Tell us who don't know why.
Oh, so the rear end of a trailer, and this trailer on top of it did not have air. It wasn't an air ride suspension trailer. It was a single spring suspension trailer, no different than something out of the 70s. I believe the trailer was an 89, if I knew the number right. All right, it was an 89 trailer. So it was old by the time I was riding up. This would have been the mid 90s, if not late 90s is when this happened. The corners and cornering up on the Alcan, it's Highway 97 North in Canada. I don't know, I cannot remember for the life of me what it turns into when it goes into Alaska as far as a number goes.
The 90s? That's about 30 years ago?
Yeah. No, it was, yeah. 26, 27 years ago. This was just before, right after I got married, so it'd be late 90s, like 99, 98 or 99 is when it happened. But anyways, if you load, like I do believe it was 5 pallets of milk was on the left-hand side of the trailer. And it was pretty much potato chips on the other side. I believe there was 1 pallet of yogurt and then 2 pallets of potato chips on the other side of the trailer. So when you have pallets of milk, which are heavy, they're not light, like they're heavy. When you go cornering around some of the hairpins that are up on that highway, you end up stressing the trailer. Okay, and the further that weight is towards the back of the trailer, the more the trailer stresses. When the trailer stresses in a corner in a hairpin, and then you come out of the hairpin, and the trailer unstresses all of a sudden, well, it can whip the load around. Okay, so I went around a 30-kilometer-an-hour hairpin corner with the, I can't remember what it's called. There's the apex of the corner. There's a high side and a low side to the corner. It was a 6-foot difference on the road. So a 6-foot elevation difference. I could stand on the inside of that corner, and the outside of the corner was my height. I have pictures of it because I took them for the accident investigation. But when the trailer came out of that corner, it whips the trailer a little bit. And if it does that and you don't have anything... If the guy had a loaded milk on both sides of the trailer, then it probably wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? Like it probably, I'm not absolutely sure, but I have hauled many, many loads of food, in which case milk. And as long as you block it up properly and it's stable, no matter what the trailer does. Yeah, Iron's got it. Yeah, that's what the company said. It wasn't my fault. But I still say it was my fault. And my reasoning for this is, Iron, 1, I should have looked at my load. But when I showed up at work, the load was already loaded and out in the yard. Oh, hey, thanks. Spooky, thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks. You're awesome. Thanks for the sub. When you interrupted me. Hi, Spooky. Thanks. So when when I got to work, the trailer was already loaded. It was already sitting out in the yard, and it had a seal on the back end of it. Now, what I should have done was I should have said, I need to see on that trailer. I'm the driver. I need to see how it's loaded. Or I should have looked at the load sheet. You know what I mean? And I should have...
manifest?
Well, the trailer manifest, the load sheet, whatever you want to call it, right? And I should have looked at it. And I didn't. And I never thought about it. The company I was working for, I had done many, many, many loads up the Alcan. Like many. We went as far as Whitehorse up the Alcan. Okay. And, I mean, it's one hell of a highway. I can't remember who did it. The guy did a song, and it was called the Alcan. I can't remember the name of the artist that did it. Anyways, it basically dictates and details just how nasty that highway really is. Because it is. It's nasty. It always has been a nasty piece of road, and I think it always will be. My brother continued to run it after I left the company I was working for, because I was once again done. I needed a break after I had tipped that truck over. We were up in a place called Liard River, the Liard River Hot Springs.
Traumatic experience.
Which? Yeah, well, it's not just that. It's that we came about after the truck came to a rest, after we had stopped. We were 6 feet away from a valley or a ravine that was about 250, 300 feet down. So
We're very close to death.
Yeah. I mean, it came closer than I had been in quite a few years. This was back, this is a long time ago. For whatever reason, I don't equate driving across a lake and the problems and the issues that can arise. I don't equate it as much to my health or my safety as that particular road did. Only because you're traveling a lot faster.
Have you had many close calls?
Yeah. I got a lot of gray. I've had a lot of gray for many years. I've never been through the ice myself, but I have watched people go through the ice. I can't remember. I think I was mentioning this on a different stream. I can't remember a year where somebody that I was working with or working around or on the same highway knew them more than just, like a nondescript truck driver that I didn't know. But I knew these people. I don't recall a year in the 36 years I drove truck. I don't recall a year where somebody didn't die. Where, a guy didn't show up for work anymore. And then we found out that he had crashed here, there. I know a guy that went on vacation down to the States. He was driving his motorbike. Really good guy. He was my partner for doing Prince Rupert. And he just wasn't there anymore. He had died on a highway down in the States. There's not much you can do about it. I watch guys drive, and they're there 1 minute, and then all of a sudden they're not there the next minute. Driving up north of Tuck, around the corner to a little town called Igluklik. I'm probably saying that wrong. But we had to travel across the Arctic Ocean. This was many years ago. Buffalo Air does the air travel up there. But when there's too much ice fog, they can't drive. They can't run. This was back in the 80s. I was swamping for the most part on a picker unit. Okay, oops, I forgot to put that up. Up you go. I was swamping on a picker unit, and I was in a bar, and a guy came in and said, "I'm looking for 3 truck drivers." I was young and I was stupid. I did not have a truck driving license. You have to be 18 years old to get one. But I said, "Yeah, I can do that. I'm good to go." I was young, dumb, and just an idiot. The job was to travel across that patch of road, which is not a road. Wonder if I have a picture of that. I don't think I do on this computer. I have it on my old computer. I'll have to get some transferred over. Let me give me 2 seconds and I'll see if I got a picture of this. Uh-oh. Not responding. Uh-oh. Give me a sec, everybody. I'm just going to see if I got a picture of this. So anyways, the guy came in the bar and, you know, a bunch of us said, yeah, we'll go. I looked a little young, but up there in the 80s, nobody actually asked for like a driver's license. Nobody cared. If you said yes, okay, let's go. As long as you can put the truck into gear, you know what I mean? You're good to go. Because, well, as long as you can put it in gear, who cares? Okay, no. Okay, I don't know whether I have pictures of this, everybody. I'm just looking through. Because I have a slideshow that I put on for when I take a break on my stream. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can show off a couple of pictures anyways. Hang on. Display. Okay, so this would be a road on a lake, right? And the grader goes across it and cuts the snow out so that you can drive on that lake. That's normal. Up northern Manitoba, northern Saskatchewan, even northern Alberta, there are places. It's not as many lakes in northern Alberta, but that's normal, where you come out of, you know, being between two hills, and then there's just a road cut across the lake. And that's, you know what I mean? Like, that's normal. I gotta have more here. I got more on my other computer, but I didn't transfer them across. Hang on.
That's gotta be slippery.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's normal, though. This is normal. This is like, okay, that's not a lake. That's a water truck, okay, building an ice road in the northern muskeg. So there's no trees. This is above the tree line, right? Meaning it's above getting into not the Arctic Circle, but it's above the 66th for sure, right? And there's no trees up there. The tree line disappears. There is no trees. But these guys are out and they will spray water, and they had a heated tank on the back end of that truck, and they will spray water on the road, and you drive on muskeg. Normally, you would sink through the muskeg. I mean, that's just, you know what I mean? There is no other. Hopefully I got some more stuck in here. Oh, there's a good one. Not me. Not the company I was working for. Okay, but we came upon it. That guy was lucky because he was able to get out. The road gets closed, and then you'll see them building another road over in the background over there, which is why I caught, you know what I mean? I caught the picture this way. So yeah, that's where I drove.
Wow.
That's where I drove for many years. But I mean, then there's like beautiful mountains. This is the Rockies, everybody. I mean, this is just like you can't get. There's Stone Mountain Provincial Park. A delta that comes out from the mountains. I mean, it's just beautiful, beautiful country. I mean, it's just, wow. Not quite above the tree line, but getting above the tree line, right? So you're not quite there. You're getting there, and it's a dark and, well, it's not dark, but I mean, it's just a dismal place. I mean, there's nothing, you know what I mean? But then you get, hang on, I got a really cool picture of Muncho Lake here. So, caribou country. Lots and lots of caribou during the summer up there. Buffalo country, where buffalo's right on the side of the road, right? Where's Muncho? I gotta have a picture of Muncho. somewhere up here I have. You'll come around a corner. I took pictures from the driver's seat once in a while. I was an idiot. But you'll come around a corner and the whole entire valley in front of you is like filled with mist or fog or whatever. And it looks really cool because things just disappear. Country roads out in the middle of nowhere that just off into the mountains. Neat stuff. I don't know. I had a lot of fun. Hang on. I got to see if I have... Oh, there's a good one. The Aurora Borealis up north. Passing huge tanker trucks. Like I'm in a truck and there's 4 trucks pushing this and I think 2 up front steering it and getting it to go down the road. Coker unit, I do believe that is, heading up to Suncor or Syncrude, which is the Alberta oil sands. Like dismal roads cut into the trees, right? Where it's just like, this is a muskeg road. So this is considered a nice road, but it's a muskeg road. It's in the muskeg. And they have to pour water on it.
Muskeg is what?
Well, muskeg is a very, very, it's wet, it's tundra, you'll sink in seconds. You'll sink, like you're gone.
Wow.
Yeah. A lot of times they'll put rig matting down on the road in front of you. Those who know trucks, I'm driving a Peterbilt at this juncture right now. So I'm driving a Peterbilt. But yeah, you get neat pictures. I don't know. Just neat shit you see. Big heavy units being pulled. And yes, that is a truck going the opposite direction on the back end. And it's in reverse. Okay, and it's done that way to get around corners. So you're able to get around a corner with that. So that's the front end of it. This is the back end of it. And this truck is set in reverse to get around corners and push the trailer around corners because that's just way too heavy. Right? So yeah. Anyway. That's my, I'm sure I had a picture of Muncho Lake. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a connector. It's where, oh, there we go. There we go. So, neat story. I don't know how many people are actually interested in this stuff, but the ALCAN, the Alaska-Canada Highway, is the only way north and south from Alaska into the upper part of Canada. It's the only way. There is no other way. You can't, like, take tracked vehicles and make your way. So this is Muncho Lake. If there was ever an issue, if there was ever a problem, if the Russia had ever invaded us, all it would take is a couple of well-placed bombs along this road. This lake was man-made. It was filled. It's a crevice in between mountains. It's like 300 or 400 feet deep. Once you blow out that road, there is no way to go north and south between Canada and up into the States anymore. And this is not right before the border, but this is like, I don't know, you're in the Yukon Territory on this road. So yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. Anyway, that's some interesting pictures. I got way more on my other computer. Way more. I got like hundreds and hundreds of pictures. That's a picture of a volcano that's up north. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, I'll stop. I'm sorry, everybody. I got off on a tangent. Sorry, everybody. Anyway, back to the game. Back to the what's at hand here. Yeah, fun. I had a lot of fun. Like I said, Captain, I drove truck a lot more than I operated equipment. Okay. Now, I don't think I moved forward. No, I didn't.
Did you ever bring any of your children on one of your
Nope. Nope.
long trips?
Never even brought the wife. Not allowed.
Not allowed.
Not allowed.
Oh, okay. Once my dad brought me on board his supply ship.
Okay.
and I
Okay.
got
Well.
to see the North Sea and
Oh.
the platforms.
Cool.
That was
My
cool.
wife came with me when I hauled vans and decks. Never in the oil field, and never when I was doing ice roads. So she only ever saw a highway when she was with me. So I did bring her along, absolutely, but not like on ice roads and whatnot. If one of us goes, the other one has to be here for the kids, right? And if both of us are in the truck, I mean, she always said, if you go, I want to go. Yeah, okay, love you, but at the time, kids need to be taken care of, right? So, although I was out and about and driving and making a lot of cash, she was always stuck at home, dude. But when I did decks, and I drove Super Bees across Canada at one point in time, never went into the States, and I never went up north. Most of it was on a highway called the Trans-Canada, was where most of my work was done. And when she would have summer vacation, she would, she was working for a really good company, so she had a lot more vacation time than I did. And she would spend, 2 weeks with me in the truck, and then we would, take off and go on like a 3 or 4 week vacation. And then she got 6 weeks vacation every year, dude, when she was working. And then she quit that, she got a buyout, so she ended up quitting that company and went to work where she is now.
Okay.
What I really need to do is get those other pictures, because I could have shown you my truck accident. Like I said, it was a bad day. But I can show you how
Any
close.
injuries?
What?
Any injuries?
Oh, yeah. I dragged my arm. I still have the scar on my shoulder to this day, dude. I dragged my arm on the pavement for probably a good 15 feet. The truck went over on its passenger side. I have a bad habit when I'm on, nasty roads of not wearing a seatbelt, because I want to be able to jump, and I don't want to be fighting with a seatbelt when I go jump. I ripped the steering column out of the truck. I broke it, trying to hang on, and ended up, my brother was in the bunk, so he, of course, was not seatbelted, right? And then ended up on top of my brother for, a nanosecond, we think it was my elbow that hit him in the head. His head broke. He had a scar on his right side for many years. Oh, hey, I never put this back. Hang on. There, that's better. So he had a scar on his right forehead. So his head went through the passenger window, and then my elbow hit his head. His head hit the glass. He broke the glass with his head, and then my shoulder went down on the pavement that was now on that side of the truck. And then I rode, basically, I was road rash on my shoulder for quite a while. It was very, very infected. It was a good accident. I don't know. As accidents go. It was a life learning lesson anyways.
Wow.
Like I said,
What did you learn?
Never take off without looking at your load. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I actually got into trouble in a few different companies that I worked for because I refused to take loads unless I see them. I carried the picture of me tipped over on my phone a little bit here and there. I don't know that I have it on there now, but and when anybody would ever say, no, we da-da-da-da-da, it's like, well, this is what happens when I don't see my load. Then I did say, like, I'll take a look at the load manifest. You know what I mean? Like, I'll go there. Fine. You know, if you're not going to show me my load, then fine, I'll look at it on a load manifest. But still, ended up leaving a couple companies because I won't haul a load unless I look at it, unless I see it. Because I don't trust loader operators. I don't trust forklift operators. I don't trust guys that load trucks. I just don't trust them. Sorry. You know, don't mean to be a whatever, but when it's my life on the line, then I'm going to be a whatever about it.
What do you mean you don't trust them? That it's not tied down?
When I load a truck, because I worked with remember that my buddy Garth comes on. Well, autosave, dude. My buddy Garth comes on every once in a while. I've worked with Garth in a couple of different companies. Latest one was a company called Highway 9. Great company. I like them. I do. They got me to load trucks. Okay, meaning I was the guy loading the truck. Okay, when I loaded a truck, that load would not move. I don't care what I had to do. I would stack it up properly. I would use pallets in between. Like we had milk pallets, and milk pallets are never the same size as a pallet. They're always just a little, you know, like the milk crates don't take up a full 40 by 48, 48 inches by 40 inches, right? Your standard North American pallet. Okay, so milk doesn't take up that much space. So on a milk pallet, you have to take another pallet and put it sideways, and then use that to basically hold in the other pallet. This is a very standard practice, but not everybody does it. Not everybody thinks about it. Not everybody, you know, does their job properly. There's many, many, many loader operators, forklift operators, truck loaders. They're just lazy, and they don't care. And either they've never had an issue or they've never had a problem, or, you know, they don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter to me, you know, whether they know or don't know. I really don't care. It doesn't matter to me what your reasoning is. The guy that loaded me was with that trailer that I tipped over. So that guy, am I running into it? No. Then why are you complaining? The guy that loaded me was about a year and a half on the job. Okay, and nobody had ever told him that you don't load one side of the trailer heavy. You just don't. You know what I mean? You just don't do that. He never was told that. I don't know how he never learned. I don't know how he never had a trailer or something go wrong. I don't know. Maybe he always did local loads. Maybe, I don't know. I have no reasoning behind it. Even the company was kind of shaking their head. The owner of the trucking company was not the same as the owner of the warehousing company that we worked for. We were basically a trucking company that was contracted by a grocer, right? And the grocer loaded the trucks, and then we hauled them. And I don't know how this guy worked for as long as he did and never knew that you don't do that. I have no idea. I've got no explanation for you. Nor does anybody else. He was fired after this incident. I think it was $1.5 million in food got destroyed when that trailer went over. The reefer shut off almost immediately because it was on its side. By the time we got anybody up to that area of the highway, you're looking at a day and a half to get another truck up there. Well, by that time with the reefer down, and it was summertime, so it's not like the roads were icy or anything. No, it was summertime. It was nice roads out. You know what I mean? There's no other excuses or reason behind it. But the other thing is my brother's testimony. It's not like he protected me. He didn't need to. We didn't.
You had to testify?
Well, yeah, no doubt. Not in a court, but I mean, you have to go stand in front of the company owner and tell your story. I had tons of pictures because I had always had a camera with me, so I took tons of pictures. And even my brother said, we didn't feel anything before the truck went down. Like before that truck went into and tipped over, we didn't feel it. It was all of a sudden we were standing upright and then all of a sudden we were on our side. There was a marker light on the pavement. We marked it out, and we could see where the trailer went over and where it started to scratch, like where it started to leave scars on the highway. And that distance between when the trailer was on its actual side and leaving marks on the pavement was 60 some odd feet. I want to say 62, but let's just go 60 feet. So for 60 feet, that trailer had left a marker light on the ground. We knew it because it was just the bulb that it was, and the brand of marker light, the whole guts of the electronic part of the marker was left on the ground. Okay, and then 60 feet later, you can actually start seeing the trailer leaving marks in the pavement. So even if it was only 20 or 30 feet before the trailer actually started, that means the trailer was twisted. And then all of a sudden, like a whip, it spun us down and it spun us over. So it's very weird. You know what I mean? Oops, I turned that off. I thought I put that picture in the slideshow that I made. I thought I put that picture in there. I guess I didn't. Oh, there you go, Cap. Okay, well, I mean, I have lots of stories, Captain. I do. I mean, I have some gory ones as well. Like, they're not nice stories. But it's one of the reasons why my wife really does not want me out there anymore. Like, really, really, really doesn't want me out there. She's really happy that I'm off the road.
You can make a second channel called Boring Stories from the Cab.
Where I just sit and... Well, Captain, if you ever catch me, I play American Truck Sim. And I usually get sentimental or whatever you want to call it. I start telling stories when I'm playing ATS.
Not that you're...
Well, I don't want to get too gory on a YouTube. I mean, people don't need to hear that. I've been first responder to 5 accidents in my life where I was the first guy to come upon something go wrong on the highway. So it's usually what's referred... In North America, we refer to it as first responder, meaning I was the first guy to get there, got on the phone or got on... before I ever had cell phones, there was, we called it a bag phone, and it's a satellite phone that works up in the northern reaches of Canada. Just the things you see. I don't know. You kind of become numb to it. It's still affects you. But we recently, when I was working for Highway 9 with Garth, we lost a driver. Really, really nice guy. Great guy. But we lost him. And they offered a bunch of whatchamacallit. I was one of the last loaders, because I was working in the warehouse, to talk to him and see him. And they, of course, talked to me. And then they're like, oh, well, do you need counseling? I'm like, no. And then I started telling them a few things that I've seen over the years. And they're like, oh, yeah, okay, I guess you don't need counseling. No. Because I've seen this, this, and this, and this. You know what I mean? It's saying goodbye to a guy and then, him not making it, that's sorry, but that's kind of normal. I hate to say it.
Well, PTSD can manifest itself in many ways.
Many different ways. Absolutely. Absolutely. But truck driving is in the top 5 occupations as the world's deadliest occupations in the world. It is in the top 5. Depending upon the country is where it sits in that top 5. But basically worldwide, truck driving is in the top 5 for the world's deadliest. We got a joke out of it one day because we're, like any other company, we're sitting around, we're yakking one day, and somebody mentions that AI is going to take over my job. And I said, well, I could see AI delivering pizza. I can see, you know what I mean, like automated vehicles, and I can see them making Amazon deliveries. I can see, you know, a whole lot of things, but not my job. Sorry, can't see it. And they're like, well, why not? And I start to explain, you know, the bush that I go through and the roads that I travel. The fact that you couldn't have an AI run up an oil field road. It wouldn't work. There's nothing for the AI to, you know, base itself on. It might end up going up a cut line, like where there is no road, right? Or driving off into the muskeg because there is no road. But oh, you're not a live stream guy? Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, like I said, I mean, I do tell stories. Sometimes I'm a little quiet, but you get me talking, telling stories and whatnot. Yeah, I can ramble on for hours. Hours and hours and hours, man.
Well, if American soldiers can fly drones from Utah and over Afghanistan, then maybe in the future they can drive trucks from Utah in Canada.
Well, here's the problem. Or across a frozen lake, yeah. So if they could fly drones up there, right? No arguments, and deliver, say, food or packages or whatever. Yeah, no problem. No issues whatsoever. But the cement blocks that I used to pick up, right, which is what I hauled, they were upwards of 35,000 pounds for a cement block. Okay, well, a drone can't pick up 35,000 pounds. Not as like a single unit. You know, it's not happening. You could get guys up there to hook up the load for the drone, and you could get guys at the delivery destination to unhook. Right? No arguments. As far as driving, AI can't put a set of chains on, and you would need to chain up. I sometimes chained up 6-8 times a day when I was traveling some of those roads. Right? There's things that you just can't get an AI to do. They just can't do it. Discern between two different roads when there is no road, right? Discern between maybe not a frozen lake, because usually across the lakes there was a road. There was like a grader had been on it, and it gradered you a path so that you knew where you could go. But when I would go pick up bins in farmers' fields, like there was no road. There was no, you know what I mean? It didn't exist. There was no, go here. If you knew to follow the fence line, you know what I mean, and follow it within 10 feet, you know what I mean, keep yourself to 10 feet off the fence line, but there was no road. Like, I have a couple videos of me doing this in farmers' fields and whatnot. Like, there might be some cones out there to kind of give you an idea of where to go. But most of the time, yeah, no, there's... So that particular job, there will be, I think across the trucking industry, there will be a whatever percentage, maybe 10, 15% of jobs that just cannot be done by AI. They just can't. There has to be a live driver. Also, I'm hearing there's a company in Texas that's doing automated trucks down the road. Okay? So there is a company out there that's already doing automated trucks down the road. So this exists. But here's the thing, everybody. There is a live individual sitting in an office somewhere with a setup kind of like what I got, probably a lot better. You know, a wheel, some pedals, and what he can do is he can take over on that automated truck. All right, and get the automated truck, the AI, out of trouble. There's been AI trucks stuck in traffic for like hours on end because they can't figure out how to get themselves out. So AI's come a long way, but it's not at a point where it's going to replace the trucking industry on a whole. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, my point with the flying drones was not and an AI, but remote controlled.
Yep. But even then, like I
Truck,
said,
you know?
like in Texas, yeah, Phoenix, or you know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely, dude. There's something down there that you don't have to deal with, and it's called ice. There's still, yeah, well, Captain, there's guys riding in the cab, the actual cab, with their hands over the steering wheel, waiting for things to go wrong. Okay? Like, yes. Okay, I've seen some videos on that. And then there's ones that are actually truly automated trucks driving down the road. This does exist. It's down in the states, the southern states, where it's nice out, where there's not a lot of rain, where there's no ice, there's no snow, there's no nothing to deal with. That's what I mean by, yeah, you're going to take over, but you're not going to take over in, say, Canada. Like, it's just not going to happen. There's just too much weather up here. There's just too much. You just can't. I don't mean to be a whatever about it, but you just can't be replicating what a human can do behind the wheel of a truck. You can't.
Well, I'm gonna sound really stupid, but robots.
Okay, but once again, like I use like I hate automatic transmissions, and anybody that grew up in a certain era of driving truck also hates automatic transmissions, and we hate them for a reason. I don't care what engineer came up with it. I don't care how smart that engineer is. Like, I really just don't. I just don't care. Okay, but the problem is that. Hang on, I gotta. Those automatic transmissions, they can't replicate what a truck driver can do with a set of gears. Now, here's the problem. Most companies that are running like city trucks, okay, they want to run automatic transmission. I get it. Totally. I totally get it. And I agree with them. Right? Because most guys that drive truck they don't have a freaking clue how to drive a truck or a transmission. Like, they just don't. Most people learn on an automatic. They don't learn on a standard. You know what I mean? Most guys don't know how to shift gears. They just don't. I have driven a stick basically my whole entire life. That's all I've ever driven was a stick. In my private vehicles, in the trucks that I drove a stick. I'm probably one of few truck drivers, well, not few, a small percentage of truck drivers that has never actually driven an automatic. I've never been in an automatic 18-wheeler, like semi-tractor trailer unit. I've never been in an automatic. I've never driven one. Company was going to give me one once, and I'm like, no. If you give me an automatic, I will walk away. And so they didn't. They ended up not giving me an automatic. I have driven yard trucks, right? Shunt trucks,
What's
yard
wrong
trucks.
with an automatic?
In a big truck? No thanks. Sorry. No thanks. I don't like driving a manual or an automatic car, dude. Like a car, a pickup truck, or whatever. I just don't like it. The last pickup truck I had was a Ford. It had a stick. The car I drive to this day is a stick. My wife can't drive my car because she's not. It's not that she can't drive a standard. She's not willing, because my car is as old as it is, and I've had it for as long as I have. She's not willing to trust herself to drive that car. It's just a Sunfire, but it's not really a special car, right? It's not a hot car. It's just a Sunfire. But she doesn't want to mess it up. How long have I had that car now? In the 22 years I've owned the car, I've never had the clutch adjusted in that car. I've never needed to. You wish you had a car to learn manual on? I learned on an uncle's farm when I was really, really young, Captain. I drove, it was a Dodge cab over. It had well, basically a hydraulic lift cut into the frame. So it was like a farmer special. It was a 1965 Dodge cab over. It was an old piece of junk. Holy. But it had a 2-stick in it. It was a 5 and 4. And that's what I learned how to drive on. When I was first put behind the wheel, my uncle said, you touch that stick, you don't touch that stick. I'm like, oh, okay, sure, no problem, uncle. And so he put me into a range, and that's where I stayed. And I got so used to driving it that without his permission, I started playing around with that second stick. Never got the transmission stuck. I was always able to drive it. So when he caught me doing it, he gave me shit, but I'm like, well, because a lot of guys driving 2 sticks will get the transmission stuck, right? Where they...
What the heck is a 2-stick?
Okay, so every single truck on the road that has a standard transmission is commonly a Spicer or an Eaton Fuller in North America. Okay. That stick will look like this. Hang on. Let me unwrap this for you, because I'm going to show you something. So on that stick, if you look behind the cab of a truck, this is what the top of the shifter looks like. It has a plunger, okay, for high and low range, and then it has a button on the side for splitting each gear. Okay. So the plunger is what used to be what's called a primary and secondary transmission. Okay. Back in the day, there was many trucks that would drive down the road and haul loads and whatnot, but they only had one singular stick. There was only one transmission, and you couldn't split the differential. Meaning there's trucks out there where it's called a split differential transmission. It has a plunger as well, but you're not going between a primary and a secondary transmission. So when you plunge the plunger, you're engaging the secondary transmission. But it's not a totally separate transmission anymore. Eaton Fuller put them all into one body, one cabinet. But they call it high and low range. That plunger is what used to be the second stick. In a Massey Ferguson tractor, okay, there's 2 sticks. There's one that has commonly 3 gears, first, second, and third. This is in the small old Masseys. And then there's another stick that's high, medium, and low. And then there's a neutral in between, either one neutral or 2 neutrals in between the high and between the medium and the other 2 ranges. You can, although most farmers will give you total heck for it, you can shift between those ranges in a Massey. I know the Massey because that's what I drove when I met my wife. I was working on a ranch, and we had a Massey Ferguson, and that was a 3 and 3. So imagine the second stick being a range stick, meaning high range, low range, medium range. And then the other one is like any other stick in any other vehicle. First, second, third, fourth, fifth gear. I mean, usually there isn't too much above 5 gears. In those transmissions, there isn't usually. But then when Eaton Fuller started coming up with this plunger and or button, there's all sorts of different transmissions out there. A 10-speed Spicer will not have a splitter on the side. A 15 over or a 15 under. These are low induction transmissions, commonly used for working in a pit or a mining operation, where you have to take a very, very, very heavy load up a hill. And so in order to not put as much stress on the drive shaft, or on the engine or on the drive shaft, you put it into low induction. You end up revving the engine at 2,000 RPM, and you're barely moving faster than somebody would be walking, right? So there are all sorts of different transmissions for all different kinds of jobs. An 18-speed Eaton Fuller is a mountain transmission. That is what we use. That's, to me anyways, that's for mountains. A 13-speed is for city driving. You know, where you might have some hills in your city, right? But you don't need to split the bottom end of the transmission. It's just not needed. It's a waste of gears.
So the crawl gear.
Okay, like you're crawling, so bow low. In most transmissions, that would be low, low, or what we refer to as bow low. But yeah.
Vad begrepp norsk.
Hmm?
I don't know what it's called in English. The equivalent to what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know your words for stuff. But that's what 2 sticks are. That's what, like, somebody refers to like a 5 and a 4, a 3 and 3. You know what I mean?
How long has that been a thing?
Oh, those were I think my grandfather hauled coal out of the Edmonton City River Valley. He was one of the first ones to get 2 transmissions in his truck. And it was because they wanted to put a trailer on the arse end of them and start having them haul a trailer up this hill. Now, to get out of the river valley, the roads that you had, Taylor Hill and Rue, were the 2 hills that you had to climb to get out of that, like where the mine was, and then get up to where the coal station was. So in order for them to be able to do this, to put a trailer on the arse end of them, they had to give him 2 transmissions. So what they did was they put 1 transmission forwards and then another transmission backwards, right? And then you put it, basically it would be 2 and 5. So he had 2 speeds of reverse on the secondary transmission. So when he got to the top of the hill, he was unloaded and he was on level ground. You put it in high range reverse on the secondary transmission. And then the primary was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like any other truck. And he was actually able, in doing this, he was able to haul himself and a trailer. That was 1935 or 1936 that happened. So that's around the time, and I'm not actually sure on the year. Somebody can look it up, and I could be wrong. But, and of course, this is just my dad telling me the story, and, you know, I mean, come on. He could have his years off as well. So anyways, but there was a time in the 30s or 40s, when 2 sticks became a thing. 2 transmissions, 2 sticks. It upped the power, the capability, and the torque of a vehicle, because it now gave you the ability to haul heavier and heavier loads. Because they always, no matter what, companies have always wanted, which is why we have turnpikes on Canadian roads now, to haul 2 trailers. That way you got 1 driver doing the job of 2 truck drivers, right? And that is what it is. It's
1935. That's been basically forever.
it's been a long time. But then Eaton Fuller in, I want to say the 70s or the 80s, right? Came up with taking the 2 sticks away and going back to and using a like a plunger system for primary and secondary transmission, and then being able to split the gears and all the rest of that fun stuff. I want to say 80s. I could be wrong. Could have been 70s.
I'm gonna have to head to the store in a minute.
I got you. I'm just spinning circles, man. Well, not quite. I'm spinning half circles.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem. Captain, I personally think everybody should learn how to drive a stick. Everybody. You should understand gearing. It's just a personal opinion. I could be wrong. I could be off my rocker. It's a very simple concept. I mean, ground speed to engine RPM to stop. So ground speed as compared to transmission speed as compared to engine RPM. I mean, there's not many others, and there's not really a lot of other factors in there. And understanding that you should probably try to get like a 4-speed or maybe a 5-speed in a car to go train on and practice on is no different than me driving an 18-speed. It's just more gears, dude. That's all. It's just more gears. It's nothing. It's not really anything special. When it comes right down to it, it's not really all that special. It's just a few more gears. And the only reason it's a few more gears is because trucks haul heavy weights, and you want to have more. You want to keep the truck within a certain RPM, which is the best pulling torque for the engine, the best. It's just the best. And you want to keep it there, and they give you lots of gears to be able to do that. That's it. But you should, like, go get trained by someone. You shouldn't trust me. You know what I mean? Like sitting, even if I was sitting in American Truck Sim and I could take you through shifting gears, you should still go get trained by somebody. I mean, you probably got the concept down pat, no arguments, but you should probably still get trained by somebody. I did when I was a kid, as much as I knew how to drive a stick, and I wasn't really having very many issues or problems. I still paid for driver training. When I took my truck driving license, I could have just challenged it, you know what I mean, because I didn't know enough, but I wanted to sit and chit-chat with an old guy that, I mean, well, the guy that I ended up with knew his stuff, but I wanted to sit with an old fart, right, and pick his brain. What if I was taught wrong? What if I wasn't shown the right way? What if, a whole lot of things were in questions in my mind? There's a lot of people full of a lot of BS in the world. Knowing that you got trained properly is... And then I went to a couple of different companies where I was, blessed enough to run into people that knew what they were doing. And then I learned from them, right, how to drive truck. I was taught how to drive through the mountains. Had I not been taught, I guarantee you I wouldn't have known. I probably would have killed myself, like many other guys do. Probably. If I hadn't have, been pulled aside and, okay, this is what you do and this is how you do it. Not that it's brain surgery or anything like that, but, like anything else, you need to be trained. I'm going to have to move that dump truck here real quick. And I'm going to go check the, whatchamacallits. I'm going to go check the, after I do this swipe back and forth, I'll go check the wash plant. Or are you cutting right into the... Okay, I see what you're doing over there. Actually haven't been paying attention to what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're going to cut that whole hill right out of there, dude. Okay.
Make a new road.
I gotcha.
I was thinking, oh no, what are we going to do about the trucks? But you can pick them up.
Yeah, for now. I guess they're going to change that in the future.
Cranes.
You just want to have a crane to play with, don't you? That's all.
You get like, what are those choppers called that can carry like a, I don't know, a tank?
Sikorsky.
Yeah.
Oh, not a problem, Captain. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the sub, dude. Drop by anytime. I'm usually, I stream just about every day. Try to. And I commonly stream for long periods of time. I'm retired now. So, until I'm forced to get another job, which, I mean, hopefully I don't have to. But, whatever I do, I won't be driving truck. How's that sound?
Yeah, I hope not.
Oh, no, no. The wife says no way. So I'm like, okay, no problem. I won't argue with her. I'm kind of looking for like a part-time paperwork job, but seeing as how my resume has nothing on it, I doubt I'm going to get hired for it. Unless I go dispatcher, and then I do not want to be a dispatcher. No, thank you.
You can become a teacher.
Nope. No, thank you. Teach truck? No, thanks. Nope.
Teach all the young 18, 19 years old.
Nope. How to drive? Nope.
Hell no.
If I could do it sitting here, you know what I mean? Or sitting in an office with like an ATS hooked up, you know what I mean, where I'm not out in traffic with them. Sure. I got no problem teaching people. I'm not going to put my life at risk sitting in a vehicle trying to teach you how to do something. And I'm sorry, but that's no thanks. I've talked with a couple driving instructors over the years. I've known a couple guys that used to drive truck, didn't like it, whatever, and then moved over to like being truck driving teachers. None of them, not to the all of them, none of them enjoyed it. None of them liked it. They all thought it sucked because guys don't know what they're doing, and they come out of schools and whatnot, and they shouldn't be driving. So.
Well, that's why they need a good teacher.
Well, thanks. I would have the odd good student, and I know I would, because there is the odd good person that comes through and wants to learn. There is. That person does exist. No arguments. But the amount of lame-brained idiot sticks that you'd have to go through to get to those good guys, you know what I mean? The ones that you remember? Yeah. So, no thanks. I got better things to do with my life. 2, 4, 6. Steam. Hmm. Oh my gosh. Neat. Interesting.
for the simple country life. Found myself a woman that it took for me to be my wife. I was working on the ground, come the sun up to sometime. Hey, I'm trying to make a reputation for a man inside this town. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kind of leaving pain. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk
Uh-oh.
star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star.
I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
I had a little freeze up. Uh-oh.
That's a long save.
It's getting kind of stuck. Uh-oh. Is it still saving for you?
Yes.
There it goes. I'm out. I got blasted out, man.
Me too. Well, I'm gonna go to the store. So
Good
I'll be back.
time. Yeah, good time for it. Hey, how you doing? How's Christian today? Or Christian Live? Ooh, I forgot to move that truck. Ha ha! Nice, Davis. What are you doing, mister? Almost. I guess I ran out of music. Gotta have music in this game. What should we put?
You still here?
Oh yeah, you bet, man. I gotta carve the top level of this off and at least get it to some semblance of where we were or where we are.
How much did we lose?
Not a whole lot, because I've been auto-saving and whatnot. Basically, I just had to sell off a couple items. And you were dumping, so I'm guessing you might have lost a bucket. Maybe.
That doesn't matter. We're not in a shortage of dirt in this game.
Nope, we got an overabundance of dirt.
Is there a bottom to this map?
As far as I understand it, there isn't a bottom to any of these maps.
We dig forever.
Yep. As I understand it, I mean, 100% could be off, and maybe there is eventually a bottom to it. But as I understand it, no.
I remember what I was doing. I was using the paver. And then the game just glitched. What's it called in English when you learn to love a new type of food and you just can't stop eating it?
I don't know.
What do you call that? You don't know?
Yeah,
Anyways.
addicted?
I
don't know.
Yeah, addicted.
Yeah.
For now at least. I discovered there's some kind of new brand called well, I don't really remember now, but it's a collection of kebab food stuff. There's the wraps, and there's chicken and lamb, and there's yeah, and yeah, really got addicted to that.
Okay.
Been eating it basically every day since I discovered it,
Gotcha.
except when I ran out. So good. Do you like spicy food?
Not really. I like certain
Oh.
spicy food. Like we have Korean barbecue all the time. And the ribs are not spicy. Like not really. I mean they're marinated, but they're not what I would call spicy. You know what I mean?
What
But
kind of
the-
spice
Well, but the
do
kimchi
they?
is spicy.
Oh no, I never tried that. I think.
It's just Korean vegetables, mostly cabbage. Sometimes there's other vegetables, depending on who's making the kimchi. But it's just like a marinated cabbage with chili powder.
Oh, okay.
And sometimes there's other, stuff in it, right? Like there's people make it differently or whatever. But that's about as spicy as I get. You get into like, people that like have wasabi with their stuff. Oh man, that's just nuts. That stuff is
I put cayenne peppers.
yeah, fermented cabbage. Yeah, Beth has got it right. But you cayenne peppers, I've had cayenne. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's like paprika, cayenne. I mean, I've had it, but I usually do it in smaller amounts than your average individual. I think, anyways, that I'm a little bit smaller in my. I got friends that have spiced stuff up like hot wing night. You know what I mean? Where you eat some of their hot wings and you're sweating. You know what I mean? You can't breathe because it's so hot. That's never made sense.
Nah, that doesn't interest me.
I've made like hot food, you know what I mean? And it's, hot, but not kimchi and burritos. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Kimchi is really good for your stomach because it's fermented cabbage, right? And just like Oh, what's that other one? It's like a Ukrainian dish, I do believe. Fermented cabbage. I can't remember the name of it. right now.
Once I tried Japanese curry, and yeah, that didn't go well.
No? Okay. See, and like dim sum, right? Like some people will go have dim sum.
Never heard of it.
Sauerkraut, that's the stuff, yeah. I've always called it a Ukrainian dish. Maybe it's a German dish. I don't know. But anyways, they have dim sum, and they get such spice put on their stuff, or they dip it in like wasabi, and oh man, just no. Like, what's the sense? It no longer has a taste. It has a burn, and I no, not me. No thanks. Yeah, Deathis, we usually have a jar of kimchi sitting around the house here somewhere. And then we'll have, like, something and rice, whether it be steak or, you know, whatever, right? Whatever the main dish may be. But we'll have rice, and then with that rice, we'll break out the kimchi and have kimchi with it. Just 'cause. It's tasty. I grew up with some Koreans in my life. And we had Korean barbecue quite a bit with them. Good stuff. I enjoyed it. I don't know. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Is it really ancient China? Okay. I would have gone with like Ukraine, Germany, Poland, you know, somewhere in there. I wouldn't have gone China, but okay. Hey.
Bread.
What?
Village. Time to do some typing.
Practice fermenting cabbage to preserve it began in ancient China 2,000 years ago. Wow. Alrighty.
Can I destroy your ramp?
Destroy the ramp. You go right ahead. We're not going down there anymore. Now that I got that, whatchamacallit line in. You ask Google. Okay, well, yeah, but still. I wouldn't have gone there. Now, they might not call it kimchi, but like you said, fermenting cabbage. As just as a means of preserving.
There's something called a century egg. Have you heard of it?
A century egg?
Yeah.
No.
They take an egg and they this is guesswork. This is what I think I've heard. They bury it and it turns the white stuff and the yellow stuff blue and green.
Ew. I'm with Deathus, man. Ew.
It's basically a blue-green slime.
Okay, now what do they do with this?
They eat it.
Oh! No way. No thanks. No thanks. I'm good.
Google it, Devis.
I'm good.
Century egg.
I'm good. I'm good. I'll take my eggs fresh, farm fresh, and cooked. Thanks.
It's not disgusting. Different cultures.
Well, it's not like I've never had a raw egg. You know what I mean? I've had raw eggs. But I like my eggs cooked and fresh. And we get ours now. We get our eggs off of a farm. Right? So it's like, you know, we're not fans of large production farms and whatnot. I'd rather have local, like a local farmer. So we have a farmer's market we go to for all of our stuff. Meat and eggs.
Yep. Once I visited a friend who lives on the other side of Norway.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of farming country there. And once we drove past a field of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of carrots just dumped there to rot.
Wow.
Why? Because they didn't look, they didn't fit the standard. What a waste.
Wow. Yeah, I probably couldn't eat that, Deathus. Century egg? No. No, thanks.
Did you Google it, Dennis?
Deathus Googled it, yeah. Said it looked nasty. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. That sounds nasty.
Well, I have something even more nasty you can Google. It's called the loop egg or something. Galoop, the loop. Now that's disgusting.
Hey, but why would you know about this stuff?
Well, there's a lot of people on YouTube who who eats all kind of crazy stuff,
Crap?
like
Yeah.
surstrumming and smelly, disgusting food from all over the world. There's some kind of shark called hakarl from Iceland. That's also disgusting. Smells.
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's just it. Yeah, and somehow you piqued your interest that you had to look this stuff up and look at it or whatever. Ugh. I don't know, man. I like my food normal. Cooked, normal, not too spicy. And a little bit of spice, but not too spicy.
Balut. It's balut.
Balut?
It's it's a duck egg with duck embryo inside it.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, you disgusting.
The fact that you know about this stuff, man, that just... Sorry, bud, that speaks volumes. Makes me wonder
I
what
know
kind
all
of
kinds of
strange
stuff.
stuff you guys are doing over there.
Oh no, my menu is so boring you could cry.
Oh,
I
okay.
never eat that kind of stuff.
Then my menu is just as boring. I mean, I'll get into some, food, because we have a celebration up here called Heritage Days, and you can go there and try foods from all over the world, right? And it's made by people from those countries, so it's not like you're going to a restaurant owned by this type of person, and then they're making that type of food. You know what I mean? Because I don't think that ever works all that well. But, yeah, when you go to Heritage Days, it's, whatever. Norwegian food made by people who came from Norway. That kind of deal? You know what I mean? Not, somebody learned.
The freakiest and most disgusting Norwegian dish that I can think of is something called smalahove, which is a sheep's head that's been roasted with the eyes in it.
Ooh.
And it looks disgusting. And
Oh, no
I've
doubt.
never eaten it, and I never want to.
I don't blame you. That sounds nasty.
What's funny is that our national dishes in Norway are basically poor man's food. That it was only what was available for the poorest people back in the day.
Oh,
But
okay,
today,
peasant food.
But today it's become a delicacy.
Oh, wow. Just because somebody with some cooking experience decided and called it a delicacy doesn't always make it a delicacy. Call me strange.
We have something called at Christmas and at New Year's Eve, we eat something called pinnekjøtt, which basically is sheep ribs or lamb ribs.
Ooh. Okay, well, that doesn't sound bad. Lamb chops, lamb ribs. That doesn't sound that bad.
It's been hung for dry for months
Okay.
and salted. And then you put it in water and you boil it. Another example of poor man's food that has become a traditional delicacy that almost every Norwegian eats on Christmas.
Okay.
You have the outliners that eat smalahove or fish or turkey, which is inspired by Americans.
Yeah, turkey at Christmas would be an American thing. Ham, turkey at Christmas is an American thing. I would say North American thing, because we do it in Canada too. I personally, now that the kids are all kind of moved out and whatnot, anytime my wife's like, okay, I'm going to make something special for Christmas, I'm like, roast beef. Because I'm just a big fan of roast beef. You know what I mean? And she does, a bunch of different stuff for it and whatnot, but I'm never been a bird fan. Like turkey, never really been a turkey fan. I'll have it. It's not like I don't like it, but if I have a choice, I'll go roast beef. God, beef. Where's the beef?
The English translation for pinnekjøtt is dried mutton ribs.
Okay. And yeah, mutton would be peasant food. Absolutely. Because usually peasants weren't allowed to hunt deer or any other, animal that lived on the land because it was king's land, right? And so the peasant wasn't allowed to eat shoot and kill any deer. That's a kind of an English tradition. But when
we have an English tradition in Norway too. Back in the day, no one was allowed to kill and eat a swan.
Okay.
That was only the king.
Gotcha. A swan.
Only the king and
Okay.
queen could eat swans. You know, the white swans.
Yeah, no, yeah. So only royalty can eat swan. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah, they can keep them. I don't want them. Yeah, I don't want to eat them.
I've never had one. I have no idea. I know I'm not a fan of like crocodile or shark. Greek food, gyro. Yeah.
You can order yourself some hakal from Iceland.
Hakal?
And
Okay.
eat it raw.
Gotcha. I know I wouldn't do well in China. I mean, I like the North American Chinese food, but I know I would not do well if I actually went to China. My mom described it to me because she went there and, saw the Great Wall and did a tour and that kind of fun stuff. And she was describing the food, and I'm just like, yeah, probably not. That's not my kind of food. Because they'll eat anything in China. Like they use everything. Everything gets eaten in China. So I don't know whether I can do that.
Dogs, cats,
Yeah, like all the
spiders.
parts of the whatever animal they're cooking gets done. Chocolate covered ants. Yeah, no doubt, eh?
I heard some leftist, leftist politician want to include protein powder made from bugs.
Yep.
And to supplement our meat
Yep.
consumption.
Yep. They tried that in Canada. They tried it.
And I'm like, I don't want that.
No doubt. I don't want to eat bugs.
I don't want to
I'm
eat
good.
bugs.
Thanks. No, I'm good. Thanks.
I want to eat meat.
Yep.
Save that for the future children that doesn't know about meat. I don't know. I want to eat meat.
Yeah, the
Rather
when I
make
heard
meat it.
an excuse why they don't want as much meat being eaten is because of cow farts. I knew it was a total crock. I knew it was a total crock of garbage. And I'm like, yeah, no. We found ourselves a butcher, and they are grass-fed. It's the Hutterites that we have. Like, we have Hutterite colonies around Alberta here. And, yeah, we order all of our meat through the Hutterites. All of it. All of it,
Is
all
that
of
a
it,
type
all of
of
it.
cow?
Pardon me?
Is that a type of cow?
No. The Hutterites are a type of people. And they,
Oh.
they're like Mennonites, Hutterites. They don't really partake in civilization. It would be one way of saying it. They live like...
But even them cows fart too.
Well, I mean, give me a break. The ecosystem of a cattle farm, because I have known farmers most of my life, the ecosystem of a cattle farm works just fine with the ecosystem of the planet. It works just fine. Now, what doesn't work is the fact that companies like McDonald's sell billions of burgers a day, right? And there isn't billions of cows. So that system doesn't work. You know what I mean? But I'm not absolutely sure how, as a society, we would be able to feed everybody on if everybody was on carnivore diet. I mean, I don't think that would work. But because of the amount of carbohydrates and everything else that we eat as a people, yeah, I think there's more than enough food in the world if it's proper farm practices.
You should never eat McDonald's food. If you want a burger, make it yourself.
Yeah,
That's a real hamburger.
McDonald's isn't food. I'm sorry.
If you want to poison your body, then eat McDonald's.
Yeah. I'm with you, man.
I saw a video about this guy. He went through the whole menu, and he said there's microplastic in the McDonald's cheese, and the McDonald's salt has 3 ingredients: salt, something I don't remember, and sugar.
Yeah.
Weird. Well, not weird. I know why, but why?
Well, when corporations care more about like the bottom line, right, than the health of the food that they're making, you gotta kind of take notice. You know what I mean? And not eat. You vote with your money. So as long as, I mean, every time I drive by McDonald's, the drive-through has people in it. Whether it's full, backed up out to the street, it has people in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't quite understand why people don't get it. You know what I mean? They're huge and obese and not in very good health, but yet they're sitting there cramming that stuff down their throat. I don't get it, but hey, whatever. Everyone is free to choose what they want to choose. As far as I'm concerned, like being on YouTube here, I'm talking to the world, so it's like, you know what I mean? There are free societies in the world still, and then there's ones that aren't free. So, I don't know. There's folks that can make that choice, and then there's folks in the world that can't. Like they don't choose what they eat. They have to take the state, whatever the state gives them.
I can't say that I've never eaten fast food because that would be a lie. When I was obese, I ate it very, very often. And the thing about fast food is that you don't get satisfied now, full. I don't know the word for it.
Okay, well, there was a time when I ate McDonald's and many other fast foods. There was a time when, like, I was driving a lot, and I would have to eat whatever greasy spoon I could get my truck into, not really having any choice in the matter. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you can't choose where you're going to park a truck. Like, you just don't have a choice, right? So there was a time when I would be out on the road and I would eat McDonald's. I would get full, but I had to eat a lot of food to get there. Like I was at 2 Big Mac, extra large fries, and a milkshake was my usual order for McDonald's. Now, the burgers are like half the size. You know what I mean? There was a TikTok. I haven't been in a McDonald's in a long time, but there was this TikTok, and this lady was showing what the size of the McDonald's burger was. And I'm just like, wow, that's not I mean, I worked at McDonald's when I was a kid. Those burgers used to be, have some size to them. When you'd pull them out of the, because they all came in a box, frozen, right? And I have to admit, in the mid 80s, which is when I worked at McDonald's, the McDonald's I worked at was going to have a party, and it was a barbecue. So they invited basically the whole store over because we were going to have a day where McDonald's was closed because it was a holiday, right? And the McDonald's was closed that day. So we had a party. And I'll tell you, a McDonald's from the 80s, a McDonald's burger cooked on an open flame, like on a barbecue. Oh, dude, that was tasty. Like really, really tasty. I have to freely admit that. Now, I do wonder what they make their burgers out of. There's a company in the world called Real Beef, I think is the name of it. And so when McDonald's says made with 100% real beef, okay, well, they're not talking about meat. They're talking about this company called Real Beef. And they're not lying because their burgers are made with 100% real beef. Whatever Real Beef is, the company name, right? It is made from 100% of that company's real beef. I don't think it's meat. My father-in-law worked at a company in Canada here that made the burgers for McDonald's. They were made in a vat, like a big, huge pot, a vat, like a VAT vat. And then it was extruded through a machine into burger patties so that they were all uniform, same size, all the rest of that. From what he described, from the ingredients that he put into that vat, I don't think I'd ever want to eat basically anything out of a fast food place. Well, because it was a lot of paper bags, cut them open, dump them in the vat. Right? And that's what... And I just kind of went, alrighty, so... And then they would add the meat, would come in afterwards. But what they were using for meat is, like, questionable.
I posted the video that changed my opinion on your Discord.
I got you.
It's a MD guy who goes to the depths, the scientific depths of what it really McDonald's food really contains, and he convinced me.
No doubt, eh? No doubt.
If I want a burger, I'll make it myself.
Well, up in Canada anyways, A&W, and according to their advertising, says they make their meat from real beef, like from cows, made from 100% grass-fed, blah, 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 beef. I haven't been able to find anything to argue with it or, countermand it, like that they're lying or anything. I haven't found anything. So if I'm going to go have a burger, I will go have an A&W burger. I don't have them very often. And then we also have a company up here, it actually came from the States, called Fat Burger. Right? And that's another place that I'll have a burger. Now, I don't mean to count out anybody else as being bad. That's just my go-tos, you know what I mean? Like that's where I found over the years I can go.
My preferred food isn't.
Sim,
burgers
how you doing?
that much.
Your what? Sorry?
Pizza. I prefer pizza.
Pizza? Yep. I'll go pizza. Pizza or pasta. Now that I got my teeth out, pizza's not as much anymore. We just finished going to one of my favorite restaurants called Royal Pizza here. And I love their meat,
You can put the pizza in a blender and drink it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. No thanks, but yeah, okay. I'm doing great, Sim. How about yourself, man?
Well, if you win the lottery, you can always get teeth implants screwed into your mandible.
Nope. No thanks. You are not drilling into my jawbone to put in implants. Never. Ever, ever, ever. I will go through I will go through the discomfort of false teeth, of dentures, before it's just never going to happen. Friend of mine's mom had dental implants done, and something went wrong, and they got infected, and it rotted her jaw out of her mouth. So, nope, no thanks.
Well, so she has no mandible?
She no longer has a jaw on the right side of her mouth.
Wow.
Right. The jaw had to be removed because it got infected, and the bone got infected.
Well, was it her fault or the dentist fault?
Dude, here's the thing. It's a third-party story, right? I'm the third party. So there's probably extenuating circumstances. There's things that she may or may not have admitted to, wanted to admit to, may or may not be lying about. I don't know. It could be a total truth, right? But in Canada, when you get mouth work done, when you go to a dentist, you sign a waiver. So even if the dentist was at fault, in this country, that dentist doesn't have to do nothing. And so they didn't. Now, did she make a mistake? Not take care of things? Not take the antibiotics after the surgery? I don't know, dude. I really don't. I don't know what went on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure there's always two sides to any story. My problem is when you get all of your teeth removed, right, your jaw starts to recede. It starts to shrink. Like your actual jawbone starts to shrink, which is why they don't usually want to take all your teeth on the bottom jaw. But they do take all the teeth from the top jaw. Well, that bone starts to get smaller. It starts to thin. It's, you know what I mean? Because your mouth knows you no longer have teeth in there. And so it'll get smaller and smaller. Those implants are now, later on down the road, you now have brittle bones around an implant. That's why I don't ever want it. Now, I've heard success stories of people that have had, jaw work done, and they love their implants, and they think they're the best thing since, sliced cheese, whatever, right? They think they're awesome. And they, will tell you the story about them. And you can sure chew a lot better with implanted dentures rather than the usual old school standard denture. You can chew a lot better. But as far as I'm concerned, I can eat a steak, I'm fine. I can eat pizza too, dude. I just have to chop. I just have to use a fork and knife and cut the pizza up.
My father has implants. He had them implanted in Brazil because they were cheaper there.
Wow, okay. And he's doing fine with them?
As far as I know.
Cool, there you go.
And he's getting close to 70.
Like I said, I have heard of people, great success stories. They love their implants, no arguments. You know what I mean? I've heard them. But it's like people that went for LASIK when it first came out. There's blind people. Yeah, there's blind people in the world now because LASIK was new. You know what I mean?
And that is what?
LASIK surgery. It's eye surgery.
Oh, laser surgery.
Laser surgery on the eyes. LASIK, I think, is the company here that does it. But yeah, there's people that are blind in the world. You know what I mean? And their stories never get told. Like, you don't really hear about their end of things when, LASIK surgery or laser eye surgery gets advertised. It's like, oh, by the way, 2 in 10 or whatever the number is, right? Whatever the percentage is, will have complications and may or may not be blind. You don't hear that. It's in the small print at the bottom of the disclaimer and the bottom of the waiver, but it's... And like I said, anytime you get, in Canada anyways, anytime you get any kind of surgery done that has a possibility of, like, basically foobarring you for life, you sign a waiver. And you sign your rights to sue away. They're gone.
Yeah, I had to sign a waiver when I had my surgery, and it basically said if I die on the operating table, it's not the hospital's fault.
Nope, exactly. So I'm sure many countries are like that.
Whose else fault could it be then?
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, I get it because there's sue-happy people out there. They'll sue you at the drop of a hat, right? Because they're slightly discomforted at the end of their surgery, you know, or whatever. Like, there's just people that will sue huge in the world, and okay, you got to protect yourselves from them. I get it, right? Because like I said, I call them sue-happy. I mean, meaning that they will sue you at the drop of a hat for the smallest of things. And the tiniest of blah, 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 blah. And they'll sue you outright. So I know those people exist because I've met them. You know what I mean? And they're usually fairly well off, but they keep suing doctors and they keep suing, you know, every time they get a chance, they're going to sue. Sue, sue, sue. And some people that sue deserve it, and some people that sue don't. It's the wacky world we live in.
I came across a video on YouTube. There's these people that jump in front of cars.
Yep.
And like, oh, you hit me! Oh!
Yep. Yeah.
And the people, they have dash cameras that they could like show cops.
Right.
And this guy's an idiot.
Well, and that's the ones that you see the dash cam footage up on YouTube and whatever else. Now, imagine to yourself how many people actually run with a dash cam. I did when I was in the big truck, but I don't now that I'm out of the big truck. I don't run with a dash cam in my car. Right? Well, I could get screwed by that.
Yeah. Well, go get one then.
Well, I mean, I have one, dude, but I just don't think about it when I go out to run around in the car. I just don't think about it. Always thought about it in the big truck, though. Right? Because far too often, people will, like you say, dance in front of you. Usually it's what's called a brake check. The car will pull in front of you, right?
You gotta be pretty dumb to challenge a semi.
Yeah, but as if they live, they're rich. That's the problem. Now, I think the U.S. is a little worse for this than it is in Canada because it doesn't happen here too often. And sometimes it happens because someone thinks they can get away with it, but then, like you said, then there's dash cam footage to prove them wrong. I do think there's a lot more lawsuits in America though than there is Canada for like any number of things.
There's so many stories.
Yeah.
Are you removing the topsoil up there?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get it so that I don't have to do 3 passes with the bagger. Because doing 3 is a little much.
How does it control?
What, the bagger? Well, you set it up on controls. I mean, it's just
for a person that doesn't. For me, can I just what do I use on the keyboard?
Okay, so
Is it A and
four
B?
keys. No, but 4 keys could handle the left and right of the main boom, like the main, no different than an excavator, right? And then
Okay.
2 keys to go back and forth, left and right. To just like spin left, spin right. 2 more keys to go up and down with the main boom. And then there's 4 keys for the tail, right? To move the tail so that you're aiming inside or whatever you want to aim at. And then something to turn on the bucket wheel, something to turn it on or off. And that's about it, man. And then move the tracks like any other excavator. It's not hard to work. The big thing is getting it flat, because then you're not having to adjust the boom all the time. Otherwise, if you don't get it flat, you're going to be adjusting that boom all the time. Like when I first started, I was adjusting the boom all the time. But now that I'm on ground that I previously cut earlier in this episode, right? Now I'm flat. Now I'm a lot flatter than what I was, because I was fighting with it the whole time earlier. Dude, I was fighting with it when I first started because I was at an angle. It was horrible. But I knew that I had to keep it flat and level so that I didn't have to fight with it later on. You know what I mean? Like that way I wasn't. Now I don't fight with it.
That's good.
Yeah, I figured I better get this top layer done before too much of the dirt is taken away, and then I don't have room to do it up here.
How far over are you thinking of going?
Well, you made the far end of that, didn't you? That's where I'm going to go to. For now, anyways.
Okay.
Go to that end. And then if we want to cut more out of it, then we'll just cut more out of it. You know what I mean? We'll make another...
I was thinking of going deeper and deeper rather than more out.
Yeah. That's kind of where my head is, too. I want to get into the blasted dirt. And then do surface mining operations with blasted dirt. Or blasted rock, I mean, sorry. You know what I mean? Where we have a pit mine, an open pit mine, so we're not underground. And then that open pit mine is, we're doing blasting operations. Where it's like, you know what I mean? And then bring in either a bagger or loaders or excavator or whatever we want to do.
And the bagger do unblasted rock.
Well, I mean, as long as you blow it up, it's like anything else that digs. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I mean, it's no different than anything else. Well, in real life, they have beggars, right? Just like we got here, except they have to do big blasting operations, and you can see YouTube videos about it. You know, where it's like boom, 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 and it's a huge area that gets dynamited, amphoed, whatever, right? And then they go in with the diggers. Usually, loaders are there to clean up. You know, because there's always cleanup on aisle 3. and then the road crews go in. Usually a grader with a packer unit will follow somewhere to even things out and whatnot. We don't do it in this game because I don't think the graders or the dozers are working as they do in real life.
Oh, they suck.
Well, I've watched Split work a dozer. Okay, so he does just fine with it. There are other people that do just fine with it. When you start talking about changing dozer operations and the way the dozer works, because, you know, some folks say the dozer doesn't work. Those guys that do know how to work a dozer in this game are, like, pretty adamant about don't change the dozer settings. The dozer's just fine. So I'm thinking I have to learn how to use a dozer in the game. My issue is I have to retrain my brain to not think reality, but to think game. You know what I mean? I have to get reality out of my head because that's not going to
Well,
work.
can you ask to Split Gaming to make a how-to video?
You know what? I haven't actually checked his channel. I should to see whether he's done a how to dozer.
How to drive a dozer on the grader.
Well, he doesn't do grader. Well, I mean, I don't think he doesn't. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a grader, but he does a lot of dozer work, and he's good at the dozer. Like, I don't know how he does it. I really don't. I'm confused, right? Because I almost always end up adding dirt below my blade, bouncing all over the place, having funky things go on, and I've seen him do huge, like, runs, and he doesn't have that issue. So it's me, it's my machine, or it's me, or it's whatever it is, right? So if I can...
Have you asked him what kind of controls he uses?
I've heard him use joystick, and I've heard him use keyboard, because he's answered questions that people have asked. And he's like, no, I'm using the keyboard right now. I'm like, wow. He's run keyboard on Excavator. He's run joystick on Excavator. You know what I mean? I don't know how the hell he does keyboard on an Excavator. Oh, Wild Farmer. Hey, okay, hang on. No. He's working on a video for Dozer on how to work a Dozer. So Wild Farmer knows. Because he's awesome at a Dozer. Like I said, I've watched. I complained about the Dozer, and then I'm like, all of a sudden I found Split in two, and I'm like, oh, it's me. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay, it's me. Alrighty, I got it. And he doesn't even use GPS. You know what I mean? It's just, okay, I can't argue. How can you argue when you see a person do something in a game? You can't. You can't argue anymore. Now you got to look at the reality of, okay, it's my dumbass, and I'm not doing it properly. I mean, you've watched me work a dozer. I can do it, right? But I still have, like, reality in my head, and I know I have to get rid of the reality. I have to get that idea out of my head that dirt is going to react like dirt does, and it's not. It doesn't. I mean, there's no backblading in this game. There should be. I've backbladed most of my life in heavy equipment and whatnot, especially front-end loaders. We backblade all the time. You end up scooping stuff up, and you're cleaning, whatever mess you made, and then you end up backblading it. And I've done it my whole life. And yet, there ain't no way you're backblading in this game. Because the dirt does not work that way. And so I have to get that into my head when it comes to working a dozer. And I can't wait for, now that Wild Farmer said that. Aman Shandar has a how-to on dozer. Okay, well, I might have to go check that out. I haven't actually watched anybody else play this game. I've watched Split. Just because I found him one day, and, he had a lot of people watching him, and I ended up watching his stream that day. And then he dropped by my channel when I was working, when we were streaming one day, and I knew who he was. So when he dropped by, he's like, oh, so how do you like the game? He starts talking. I'm like, dude, I know who you are. It was kind of funny. But I've watched him. I went on to his stream once. I worked a dump truck on his stream one day. So, I mean, great guy. Can't wait for him to make that video. And I don't think I play this often enough to get really good. I know me and Deathus, we did a farming, Farm Sim 22, and we did an entire map of forest. And we got so good at the Ponzi's that, I mean, we were, oh man, it was like muscle memory. We were so fluid that we were able to clear a lot of forest in a very short period of time. But we did like, there's a forestry map. I can't remember the name of it right now. But there was a map that was all forest. And that's all it was. There was no fields. You had to make your own fields. And we cut down like millions and millions and millions of dollars worth of forest in that map. And me and Deathus got really, really good at it. Like really, really fast. We were using chippers, like the actual big chipper. And then Ponzi would drag it out, snip it, drag it out, delimit as you're cutting it up into pieces. And then that would go right straight into the wood chipper. And then we would sell the wood chips at the biogas facility.
Modern wood cutting machines are really fascinating.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. The Ponzi's, which is
They grab the tree,
Yep.
they cut the log, and they
Yep.
take off the branches and spit it out. And it's
You bet.
like, wow.
And that's what I mean. That's exactly what we were using in Farm Sim. I call them Ponzi's. It's a brand name. It's like calling all skid steers Bobcats. It's no different. I'm doing the same thing.
Oh.
Okay, seriously, I'm doing the same thing. A Ponzi is a brand name. But that just happens to be the brand name that we used in Farm Sim. And we were playing Farm Sim 22. It was a great game. We loved it. It was wonderful. And I've never really wanted to do forestry ever since then. Because I had too much of it. We cleared many, many, many acres of map on that one. And it got to the point where me and Deathus were the only two people playing it anymore. And we had 5 or 6 on the server at one point in time. I'm really hoping Out of Ore goes to dedicated. And it's in the thinking is there. I can't say a time frame because there isn't one. But the thinking is there. And I can't wait for that. That's going to be a good day. I've almost got this cleared off up here. I'm almost there. Getting a little longer now. I'm a little further away from the dump. You want to try the bagger? Kim? You want to check that thing out?
I'm too tired.
Oh, okay. Next time we play. Hopefully I don't spend as much time between episodes. Because it was like the 13th of November when we last played. So that's way too long. That's 2 weeks. But I got busy doing stuff and yada, yada, yada.
I can nag you.
Yep. Go ahead, man. You go right ahead and nag. Same with viewers, chat. You can nag me. I don't mind at all. Sometimes I need nagging. I tried too many new games and demos this last month here. In November, I think I was up to 7 demos that I tried. And so I would do... And then some of those I turned into games that I bought, of course, because they're just great games, right? But I got to kind of stop And now with somebody buying me, shoot, I played it yesterday.
The Last Caretaker.
Yeah, The Last Caretaker. Oh, what a game! I've been watching Rocket Wolf play that one. He's a Twitch streamer. I've been watching him play that. Holy, that is going to be a fun game, late game. It looks fun. It looks like a lot of fun late game. You know, getting all the ingredients and stuff and things together for that game. It looks amazing. And then it's a different concept, right? Like it ticks enough boxes in the usual farming, building, factory type scenario, but it's also new and different. Yeah. And it was, well, I mean, Sim asked, and then I was talking with someone else, and they said, well, here, I'll buy it for you. I'm like, wow, really? Well, I guess I'm playing it now. Somebody buys me a game, I'm going to play it. But it looks interesting, so no arguments. When a game does look interesting, I got no arguments. And people buy me games quite a bit. Death has bought me. I have to play it. I'm thinking of restarting and actually playing it on the channel. I don't know, man. It's Jack Black. It's a 2016 game. It's old. Brutal Metal or something. I'm actually contemplating. I'm wondering if it would find an audience. Call it like retro night or whatever, retro gaming night or something. But it's just hilarious. It is actually. It's a funny game. I'm somewhat of a fan of Jack Black. I like a lot of his stuff, you know, his acting and whatnot. I was never a huge fan of Tenacious D, you know, as a music group goes, but neither here nor there. He's entertaining. I find him funny. I liked him in Jumanji and others. King Kong from a while back.
Which Jumanji?
Well, the second and third. Or not the original with Robin Williams, right? So the second and third one to come out. It's the first and second of their new series or new...
I only seen the original.
Oh, okay. No, actually, I like the new one. I don't mind it whatsoever. It's different enough that it's not like it's a copy. I don't think it takes away from Robin Williams in the first original. You know what I mean? It's its own. I like The Rock. There's another actor that I like watching. I got no problem with The Rock. Mr. Dwayne Johnson. Yes, Mr. Dwayne Johnson. I would call him Mr. if I met him because he's freaking huge. But yeah, in Jumanji, I thought everything just worked fine. I thought it was well written and well acted. I'm pretty liberal in what I look for in a movie because I'm really, if it's worth, because I don't go to movie theaters, I buy DVDs and such off the $5 rack. So to me, if the movie's worth $5, then it's good. You know what I mean? If it was worth my $5, then I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty liberal on what I look for in a movie. I'm thinking of getting myself a joystick for excavator work in this game. The hat on my wheel does not work for an excavator. I'm not having any fun doing it. And there is a lot of work that I would like to get done with an excavator in this game.
How would that be?
Well, right now I'm using the joystick on the construction side panel, right?
Are you meaning like the dual joysticks?
Well, what I would do is just buy a joystick for my left hand, right? And then I got a joystick on my left, I got a joystick on my right, and I've actually worked excavators in my life. Not for like years on end, but I have worked excavators, and I'm not horrible at them. I wouldn't get me to pull something down to grade like that tiger guy I described. I don't think I could ever do what he did. What am I doing construction simulator for? Yes, I know, Sim. My issue is controllers, dude. And, you know, I'd have to use an emulator to play that one. So I'm kind of wondering if they're ever going to come out with another, like, construction simulator for the PC. You know what I mean? Like, I have construction simulator, but it's not... I really should get into it, but it's... I think it's too old. And I do wonder if anybody would even pay attention to me playing it. I get my heavy equipment fix playing this game, and people do actually watch. You know, and interact and talk to me and all the rest of that fun stuff. So... I really should make myself some coffee. My coffee mug is empty.
Then go do it.
Yeah, I know, but one more thing. I just want to get this top done. I just want to get, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know how it is.
Yeah, I just want to. I'm in the zone. I'm doing okay. I got a little flatter up here. There was some pretty serious issues up here for flatness.
Yeah, sorry.
Cool. Yeah, but that's number 4, Tim. You're getting views on number 4. The construction simulator I have, I think, is too old. Because it's just the original construction simulator for PC. And I think it's too old, Tim, to get any kind of views on it.
How's the graphics?
Not the best. Like I said, it's old. I have no, no arguments about the fact that it's old and people don't really want to watch until you can call a game retro, like that Brutal Metal one. No, I don't, Tim. All I have is just construction simulator. Not 1, not 2, not 3. So it's unnumbered and it's old. And I mean, hey, back in the day, it was, would have been great, right? Like any other game from days of old. When I was, 3 is pretty good, okay. When I was waiting for my mouth to heal, before I was able to get surgery, I played a game called Wizardry, Bane of the Cosmic Forge. That's W.D. Bradley out of the 80s, right? It's one of the original dungeon crawlers that you could pick up for, I originally played it on an Amiga 2000 back in the 80s, but it was one of the original dungeon crawlers. And it's retro, totally, but I liked it. It was fun. but I don't think I would ever play it on the channel because I really don't think people would. Like, I just, people would drop by and say, hey, what are you up to? Ooh, this looks old. What 8-bit game are you playing? You know what I mean? And then they'd be gone and go watch something else.
There's a YouTuber called Angry Video Game Nerd.
Okay.
And
Nothing
he
but retro?
played, yeah, really old games.
And I imagine people watch them.
Like before Super Mario.
Yep.
Or Mario Brothers. Like
Yep.
really crappy games. Yep.
That's what I mean. I was thinking of doing a retro night where I play a retro game. And I'm thinking the first one I'm going to try it with is this Brutal Metal that Death has got me. Because it's funny. I have to say, it's funny. It's got Jack Black's comedy in it. And I mean, if you hate Jack Black, I mean, okay, fine. Each to his own. But it's got Jack Black's comedy. He does all of the voice work for it. So you're basically looking at Jack Black. There's a lot of fairly heavy metal music in it. So you'd have to be a heavy metal fan. And I imagine some folks would drop by, say hi, notice what I'm playing, go, yeah, okay, you have fun with that. I'm going to go do this. But then there would be other people that drop by and, yeah, hey, cool. And they would get the comedy of it and they would enjoy it. So I don't know.
How's the copyright?
I have no idea. I don't know. I would find out after the first one. Whether it's...
Do you get the warning before you upload it?
No, I would. On Twitch, I would. On YouTube, I don't until after it's uploaded. And then I get the warning on it.
That's stupid.
Yeah. And, I mean, people might let it go because it's in a video game. People might not. Also depends on whether I monetize it. I probably wouldn't. I would probably turn the monetization off on it. Just because I don't want the trouble. You know what I mean? I know right from the beginning I'm going to get copyright strikes, so why do it? I'm kind of doing it as a joke rather than as a, channel building, whatever. It's just retro night. I might try it, see if it works, but I'll probably end up turning it off.
Yeah.
I would imagine if it was Jack Black, he might get a kick out of the fact that somebody's playing that game, from so long ago. And he wouldn't care. But I don't think it's him. I think it's lawyers that are watching it. So. And it'll just be an algorithm that kicks it off and says, hey, this has got copyrighted stuff to it. It's not... At the start, it's not a live person that, pays attention to or... starts off most copyright problems. It's usually just the algorithm or a program or a watchdog listening or whatever. It's not.
Are there any very known songs in it?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, you bet. That's what I'm thinking. There's going to be an issue with it.
Yeah, it's not like enshrouded make-believe songs.
No doubt. I'm actually wondering, we got to get 4 people together or 5 people together at some point in time and play one of their songs with all 5 people, with everybody on an instrument.
Yeah.
Well,
you have Wendy.
I know. Like I said, we try it someday. The bots are out on Kick. Oh, wow.
Did something happen?
Oh, just Sim mentioned that a while back, porn sites had bots that would come on to streams, right, and advertise porn sites.
What?
Yep,
Wow.
I remember it too. And then everybody added, basically no websites, because you can't advertise a website on my YouTube. You just can't. You can't put a link in my YouTube. It'll stop you. And if you do it too much, it'll ban you. All on its own. I don't have to do nothing to do that. A Kick I'm new on, right? So I gotta set stuff up on Kick, and I noticed already that I'm deleting a bunch of the bot work that's going on. But then I still get these people, hey, love your stream. Let's hook up on Discord. Well, no. If you love my stream, stick around and chit chat. Become a real person. Show me you're not a bot. And I'm still probably not going to add you on my Discord immediately, but I mean, at least then we'll chat and we'll talk and, like blah, blah, blah. And then it'll go from there. Yeah, no doubt they did. Because content creators were getting flagged and getting their videos not just demonetized, but like basically canceled, right? Because some goofball came on there and advertised a porn site. So yeah.
That's like almost criminal.
Well, yeah, but people on porn sites don't really care about criminal. I mean, really, they don't care. They don't care whose day they mess up. And then people would do it as a joke. They've gotten a lot better with chat and what goes, you know what I mean? Like what I can be held liable for, as far as like getting my video deleted and my channel disrupted and whatnot, because people were doing it. It's the same reason why there isn't a dislike on YouTube anymore. Like, there's still a dislike button. You can still dislike it, but it doesn't do anything because people were coming on en masse, right, with bot farms and getting rid of competition channels. I mean, a small guy like me doesn't have to worry about it, but there are big channels out there that have to worry about, or back in the day, they had to worry about guys coming on and disliking their video. And you come on with like 50 people, right, and downgrade a video, it'll never get seen by anybody. The algorithm would never pump it out. Why? Because it's got 50 dislikes on it. You know, like, now the dislikes don't matter. The likes matter, the dislikes don't. Which to me is the way it should be, only because the algorithm, the way it works, you can't have people paying, or you can't have an algorithm paying attention to dislike. I hate to say it.
Well, it's good that they don't matter in that way, but I wish I could still see how many dislikes the video has had.
You can. You have to download a third-party program, and then you can see how many dislikes YouTube video has. It's still available, dude. You can still do it.
Yeah, I know, but it shouldn't be.
Oh, you want to just be able to see it?
Yeah.
Like how many people are disliking it? Well, see, and that's here's how you rate it. How many likes did he get? Right? Like, I've seen people with channels where this one guy had 300 people watching his what he was doing on YouTube, and he had 2 likes. So that speaks volumes as far as I'm concerned. That screams at me what's going on, right? Because you're not going to have that many people watching if only 2 people like it. Right. Well, I mean, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not, thinking right. I don't know. But I know with any one of the videos that I've done, if I have 10 people watching, well, right now I have 7 watching. I think I've had upwards of 12 on the channel tonight, and I got 7 likes. That's pretty good. I'd say that's a good representation. I don't ask for likes very often. You know what I mean? I thank people for them, but I don't ask for them. You know what I mean? Like, if I do go asking for likes, or I, maybe I'll word it like, hey, thank you very much for all the likes tonight. You know what I mean? And people realize, oh, I haven't liked the video yet. And I might get 1 or 2 out of that comment. Right? But I don't go asking for likes. I don't. If people like the video, great, fantastic, wonderful. Glad you dropped by. Glad you liked it. What I go by is how many people follow me, sub. You know what I mean? That sort of thing is what I go by. Because if you're actually going to take that measure, then now you're, you know what I mean? Now you're showing actual support for the channel. Do you know what I mean? Not that support comes in a couple of ways. Some folks are able to support, like actual financial support, which is awesome. Thank you very much. Awesome. Other people that they just watch, but they're there every day. I used to have somebody on Twitch that would watch every day, and I knew he was there. He never said much, if anything. He never said a lot, right? But he was there all the time. And I don't know whether he's still there. You know what I mean? I don't know, right? But I know that there's folks that watch my channel, and they're there all the time, and it's awesome. Thank you. I don't need financial support because the ads are the financial support. I mean, that's how it should be. Anything over and above that, great, fantastic, wonderful, awesome. But I know if the channel gets big enough, I'll make enough just from ads. And that's kind of the way, I think, anyway, that's the way it's supposed to be.
You can do what this one Twitch girl did. She sold her bath water.
Yeah, right. Anybody want to buy my bath water? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen. But see, that's that, I mean, I've said it before. There are some girls on any platform that are streaming. And these girls, no,
awesome.
they're good. No, they're awesome. They're really good gamers. Okay, they're awesome. I have watched them. They know their game. They know their stuff. They play really well, but yet they still have their hanging out. I don't think they need to. I think it degrades them, but that's just a personal opinion. Then there's the girls that couldn't game to save their lives, right?
Yep.
And yet they're sitting there with their out, right? Hanging out there for the world to see in a tight tube top. Well, give me a break, right? Like that's just a personal opinion. I don't watch boob streamers. I just don't. Because it's not a personal, like, I hate them or, you know, they're da-da-da-da. I don't know. And I don't think it's a jealousy thing. It's more, I just don't, I'm sorry, I'm too old to look at a young girl that's got, or, you know, hanging out. I'm just too old. I'm too old for that. Sorry. I have grandchildren older than you. I have a hard time sitting there looking at that. I just do. I have a really hard time with that.
Well, what about Hugh Hefner?
Well, good for Hugh Hefner. I'm not Hugh Hefner. Like, I'm just not, dude. I cannot look at a girl of that age, right?
Well, he's dead now, so.
And go, ooh, you know what I mean? I can't. I just can't do it. It's just not. I'm sorry. I have grandkids that old. I've changed diapers on, you know, girls that are now in their 20s, right? And I just can't. I can't do it. I just can't. Sorry.
Yep. Back on the bagger.
Back on the bagger. Well, I've cleared out that whole section. Is all done. It's not perfectly flat. I don't care because I'm just gonna get out there with the bagger anyways. But I didn't want to do like too many where I have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth like 15 times.
Maybe you can teach Dennis to use it.
Oh, the bagger? It's not that hard to use, dude. Really. I think this is something that you could have on a keyboard and really not have too much of an issue with it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, probably.
I think an excavator, a dozer, just because of the way it works in this game. A grader, even in real life, a grader is difficult. Like, that is not an easy piece of machinery to go, you know, just jump in and use. I was able, only because I was on a country road, and the guy's like, have you ever tried grader? And I said, I'd love to. And all I had to do was just drag some dirt. That's all I had to do. I didn't have to do anything funky. Set the blade, and it was a flat road, and I didn't, yeah. So I had a very easy time in a grader, my first time up. I would not want to put me, like one of the guys I worked with at the paving company I was at. He was one-armed. He had a nub. Probably the wrong word. It was his arm was cut off at the forearm. So he had the elbow, and he had maybe 4 inches, 5 inches after that. He ran grader better than most people I have ever seen run grader. Like, he was good, like very, very good. He would steer with the amputated arm, and then he would work all the hydraulics on both sides of the steering wheel with his good arm. I truly don't know
Weird.
exactly how he got it done and how he did it. Amazing individual to know. He's passed away now because he was old when I knew him, but still an amazing individual. Like, you know what I mean? Equipment operator. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
You said one word, and that gave me a song in. Made me think of a song.
Which one?
John Denver, Country Road.
Country road, take me home. Yep, no doubt.
I'm singing it in my head.
I was always a fan of his This Old Guitar song. Just because of the story that it tells. And then of all people, oh man, what was his name? Dumb and Dumber. Not Jeff Daniels. He was on the Kelly Clarkson show. And he sang a tune. I'm like, wow. What a songwriter. You could argue about his guitar playing and whether he can actually sing. You could argue that, whatever. You go right ahead. Argue it all you want. I don't care. Yeah, that song is just amazing.
Never heard him play.
Google search, Jeff Daniels, Kelly Clarkson. Or Kelly Clarkson show might be a better one to Google on that. When My Fingers Find Your Strings is the name of the song. Joe Satriani is hugely talented. There's a lot of very talented guitarists out there. Like, absolutely talented guitarists. I'm more nowadays, anyways, I'm more folky, country, acoustic, rather than my rock roots and my punk rock roots. Because I don't know. I found punk rock to be very, very boring to play.
I came across a song many years ago that my father listened to when he was young. Peter Frampton, Do You Feel Like We Do?
Oh yeah.
What I found fascinating with that song was what he did with that thing in his mouth.
Mm-hmm. It's a
I was like,
squawk
"What?"
box. It's a squawk
Yeah.
box. Yeah. And here's the funny thing. He wrote that tune and he did very well at it, right? But then he would go to concerts and he would try to play his music because he had lots of other music. And I'm sorry, Peter Frampton he's an awesome guitarist. Like, he's very, very accomplished. You know, for I don't want to say for who he is because that sounds bad. Okay, but solo career, really good guitarist. I like really, really, really good. And he actually walked off stage a couple of times because people couldn't shut up about him playing that one particular song. Which is, it's a good song, right? But, like, why did you buy a ticket to my concert? And he just couldn't not play that tune. You know what I mean? Like, he just couldn't. There's no way he could get away with not playing that particular song.
They nagged him.
Yeah, they would.
Play it,
yeah,
play it, play it.
yeah, exactly. They would chant in the audience, and that's what I mean. He had to actually walk off stage a couple times. Like, don't you get it? Like, I have other tunes. But I mean, you wrote, you know what I mean, a well-liked song. Granddaughter's into K-pop. Yeah, I'm not a K-pop fan either. Sim.
Me neither.
No thanks. I got other things to do with my life than listen to K-pop. There was another song, Berlin was the group name. They did a song for Top Gun. I'm trying to remember the name of it now. Oh, it's the main love song in...
Yeah, I know
man.
what you mean.
Trying to remember the name of it now.
Take my breath away.
That's the one. Yes, that's the one. Well, anyways, the lead singer for Berlin was invited to go play that song and to go sing on it, right? But the band was never told that, yeah, Take My Breath Away, Sim, yeah. So, they didn't know that she was going to do that until all of a sudden it came out, like, at the movie premiere, right? The rest of the band had no idea she had gone and done this. Well, now all of a sudden, the song goes to #1. It's now attributed to the band Berlin, and yet Berlin had nothing to do with the song other than their lead singer was the one that sang it. But nobody played on it. So now all of a sudden the band has to learn the song and then go play it, and it broke them up. It broke the band up. They no longer wanted to be a band after that. Everyone got all pissy about it. Which is normal. Unfortunately.
Have you ever heard the story about the song Baker Street? That the saxophone wasn't supposed to be used.
The Boss. All right. Bruce Springsteen. Isn't that Baker Street? Isn't that the one I could be thinking of a different song.
Jerry Rafferty.
Okay. I never heard about that. No.
Want to hear a dumb question?
What? No such
Have
thing
you
as a dumb
ever
question.
have you ever heard the song "Free Bird"?
Well, yeah. Leonard Skinner. Can't tell you how many times I've gone to an open mic and somebody yells out, "Play Freebird" from the audience. You go grab a guitar and learn Freebird. Why? What's up? What's up?
First time I heard Freebird when I was playing GTA San Andreas.
Oh, okay.
That song, that game had a lot of radio channels, and that's where I heard Freebird, Horse with No Name, and Cutting Crew, Dying in My Arms Tonight.
Yep.
Song I listen to today still.
I used to play Horse with No Name, and then I taught it when I was teaching guitar because it's a 2-chord song. So it's a really, really easy song to learn and to play. It's got lots of verses, like it's not something that I would memorize. I would usually use like a cheat sheet for the lyrics, but it's a 2-chord song. So it's an easy song to sit down and, you sit down with a student, it's like, I'm going to teach you to play a song today. Really? Yep. Play this chord, play that chord. Okay. And here's the song. That's it. Like that really is that easy of a song to play. Been through the desert on the horse with no name. Anyway, yes. Same with.
Have you heard?
What?
Did you ever use? I found it fascinating. A wah-wah pedal.
I was never a huge pedal user. It's not like I'm not a fan of it, okay, but due to the fact that when I played, we didn't have a lot of money, and we were really young, and we were just playing punk rock. Okay, so I had distortion, but I had that on the amp that I was using, which we eventually ended up using it as a preamp, and so I had distortion on that, which was really bad, okay, but it was distortion nonetheless. When I stopped playing with that band, I went more acoustic. And then I was busking where I didn't have, mechanical or electrical or whatever. I was just me and my guitar in a case, and that's it. So I never played a lot on pedals, wah-wah or otherwise. I mean, I know about them. I goof around with them in guitar strollers. I have one, it's a phaser, because that was a really hard one for me to duplicate. I have an amplifier, it's a spider amp, and it's a modeling amplifier. And so what I can do is I can plug in, like Jimi Hendrix, and it'll play, like, it'll model itself to turn my electric guitar into exactly what Jimi Hendrix sounded like.
Yeah, I really like Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. But I mean, I can, make it sound like Peter Frampton without the squawk box or the voice box, because Frampton had his own amplifiers that he would use. No different than every other lead guitarist in the world, has their own guitar settings, right? And that's what they use, is their guitar setting. They have their amplifier setting. They have their, you know what I mean? That's like, they have their own settings, how they set their stuff up. When Angus Young is playing a Gibson SG. Why? Because it's Angus Young, and it's his sound. Same thing. So, I went out and I bought myself this modeling amplifier because then I could screw around with it and have a little bit of fun. That was basically all it was just for fun.
My mother plays the guitar, and I have a friend that plays the guitar, but I myself have no clue.
It takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, it's
My mother had a 12-string guitar.
Mm.
So she sold it.
I still have one. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was fun to play.
Yeah, my mother, she uses music as like a self therapy.
Yep.
She writes, sings, and plays the guitar. And
Nice.
makes her own songs.
Yep. No, nice. Awesome.
I uploaded one of her songs on my YouTube, just to. She wanted to, so
I gotcha.
I
Yeah.
did it. Very sad. Very sad song.
Oh, okay. Your hoppers are ho. You better stop dumping for a minute. Have a coffee.
Are they full?
The one on your right is at 133%. The one on your left is at 39%.
Oh.
Yeah.
53,000.
Yep. And then this first one is at 144. So I basically overpilled the first hopper myself. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Good time for me to go make coffee. How's that sound?
Conveyor speed. How can you make it go faster?
I can't. I've got the fastest. I got the 10 times on it. So there is no getting it to go faster.
Okay. That's a new problem. Funny problem.
I gotta come empty out the hoppers here.
You buy?
Oh, nothing. I had the 2 trucks in my inventory, and I didn't want them there. I want the trucks in my inventory. I might, go on a break or something. How's the hopper look?
It's going down 38%, 37%.
Okay, so this first one's undone. We're just waiting for that. Okay, I'm gonna go make some coffee here, everybody, because I need coffee. I shall return. I'm gonna leave myself right here.
Yep. No, I'm still in the game. Did the game crash for you? Okay, there it crashed. On my way. Ooh, we're very full. 335% full. Well, it's going down, but yeah, 132,000 dirt. Yeah, I don't know how you can overcome the surplus of dirt. Wow. Big operation. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we can mark out a potential spot for a permanent plant. No. You can make like a raised factory. I don't know if that's too unrealistic. I know you like. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can take it up from your position and then straight over. Holding the button when you talk is a good idea. So where do you want to place the plant? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but we gotta have somewhere to place all that dirt. Can you make a second floor? Mm-hmm. Go up. But it's a big job to put it in, so. Can you place the plant where I'm at it on the map? Yeah. We are surrounded by hills and mountains on all sides except this one. This is, well, with some work it could be a base for a big plant, and we can build up or towards the northwest. Can I take the front loader and plow down all the trees, or do you want me to cut them down? I'll plow them down then. Unless I get stuck. Where there's a will, there's a way. Get up there. Yeah, you can do that.
Thank you. Oops. Yeah, I guess it wasn't. Oops. My bad. Sorry, buddy. I muted it when I went for coffee, Tim. I guess I'm tired. Because I didn't unmute it.
How much is the dozer?
Why, you want a dozer in there? Is the loader not bashing trees down?
Well, to push the dirt, to make it flat, remove it. Well, remove the topsoil and make it more oversiktlig. I don't know the word in English. Well, this was a stupid idea. It's more work to drive this thing than running around cutting down the trees.
Yep. Oh, hey, you were the one that, you know. You want a dozer? There's the dozer.
instead of flattening this area, can't we just make like a concrete slab on top of it after I
Yeah.
remove
We
all the
could.
trees so they don't stick up to the concrete? Which I do. Even. Then you will have a big, nice, flat surface to build your factory. Room to grow. Satisfactory style. It's gonna probably cost $1 million in concrete.
Yeah. But I'm okay with that. But it's all about the work to get there. Having to flatten it with a dozer and having to do all that. We could also plunk one of these things down in there and just spin circles. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
we could do that.
You can try. You can try.
Every time I get kicked out, I gotta come back and redo. Hey, hon. Uh,
Not for me.
oh, the dozer?
Yep. So looking at the terrain, I'm imagining building the first floor out from this concrete that's already here. Just 2 squares up, floor out. Maybe 1 step up at the coal plant. So, do you want me to start building?
Nope. I gotta
Hmm?
flatten. I gotta flatten it out. I want to get it as low as possible so that when all this ground around it is leveled down, it will be, you know what I mean? It won't be sticking so high up in the air.
Do you want it into the ground?
Find the lowest spot, basically. Right? And then start digging down from there. Or we're not
Well,
digging down, but...
I can do the one dirt trick.
The one dirt trick?
Mm-hmm. The hopper, one dirt.
Oh, I gotcha. I was gonna dig it out with the dozer.
It's gonna take forever, but okay.
Well,
I want to start building now.
Yeah, but I mean,
You do you, boo.
well, I mean, we could build it.
Nom.
I'm also thinking when I do dig it out with the dozer, I'd probably do it single player, because then it's not laggy. Because otherwise, digging grass is always laggy on a dozer, like extremely laggy on a dozer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible. But if I do it single player, then there's no real lag. You know what I mean? It's actually pretty smooth going.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this bagger's been fun. It's a little repetitive, you know, back and forth, round in circles. So it's a little repetitive, but it does dig out, and boy, level? Wow. Can you ever get things level with this thing? Like, as long as you're paying attention to that GPS, right? And getting your cut done. You can get it really level. Are we having fun in here?
There go, dude.
Yeah, there he is. Stuck halfway up a hill, and there you go, man. It's all yours. Oh, you got a bunch of trees cleared out of here anyway. But I think, I know I'm only at the 10-hour mark, and I usually stream a little bit longer, but yeah, I think I need to get some food into me here. Thanks everybody for dropping by. Thanks for all the follows, the subs on Twitch, the followers on Kick, and everybody on YouTube. Thank you very much, everybody. I got a new sub on YouTube as well tonight. So thank you. You guys all have a great night. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for sticking around, watching, all the rest of that fun stuff. We'll be back tomorrow, later on today, doing something. I don't know what. But anyways, you all have yourselves a wonderful day, and we'll see you again.